Testing microphone one. Yuck. Test. 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 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Good morning and welcome to the British Dodgeball live stream here at St George's Park. So we're going live for Game 2, which is Leamington Spartans against Norwich Nighthawks. Now last year, Leamington Spartans finished 2nd in the league, whereas Norwich Nighthawks finished 8th in the league. But been a few changes to the Spartans lineup over the summer, losing Finn, but also gaining Jonty and getting Reese back. So we'll see how this game goes. For anybody on the stream asking if any of the other courts are streamed, so we just got Court 1 live stream today. Some games are being recorded on Court 2 and will be released later as featured games, but the only live stream will be on Court 1 today. So Spartans taking 2 outs now in this first set of the game. And a third failed block attempt there from Nighthawks. Four balls now to Nighthawks against 6 Spartans. So one solitary Nighthawk left in against 6 Spartans. Unsure on the time left on the clock, but needs to start doing something to turn this around. But hit out. So first set to Spartans. Brave attempt there at the start. Unfortunately, no hits made by Nighthawks, and one Nighthawk goes down. Lovely, lovely hit there from Nighthawks on Spartans. Still one player down, but they do have 3 balls. A lovely hit there. And a good hold there. Scotty's looking for the catch there, but the ball's not released. Good choice. So yeah, a lot of hands grabbing from Spartans here. Does look like they do want a catch. So play 2 is called. Nighthawks lose 1 on a pre-throw, but do get a hit from the 2-ball attack. So, Nighthawks 1 up. Lovely dodge there. Very close there. Good choice to reset now. So Nighthawks with the 3 balls. They're only 1 player up, so they need to be cautious. But lovely 1 ball release there, and keeping the pressure on the back track. So Spartans on the attack. 2 balls released, but no hit, and very close to the back line, but just about managing to stay on court there. So 1 for 1. Obviously that does work out in Nighthawks' favour, being 1 up. So we've got 2 Nighthawks, 1 Spartan. Pre-throw attack, nicely dodged, and then the hit there from Nighthawks. So the score is now 2-2. So first 1 ball attack there from Nighthawks, not making any contact. There we go, lovely hit by Spartans onto Nighthawks, just getting through that block. And now very, very high pressure up court. Stop Nighthawks getting the ball, but 2 lovely dodges there to get them ball possession. Ooh. Nice dodge there. So Spartans on 2, but they have not lost a single player yet. Nice throw and a lovely dodge as well. So both teams are being very aggressive with their throws, but very good dodges either side. And a nice catch there from Harrison. A very centre of mass ball, so fairly clean catch there. Oh, bit unfortunate there. A lovely hit on Ryan, but does ricochet the ball into his teammate. So 2 against 5 now. Oh. So yeah, so failed attempt to catch there from Spartans. It was, again, another nice centre of mass ball, but I think slightly caught off guard by it. So we now have 1 Nighthawk left in against 4 Spartans. And they are just going to keep giving him ball possession so that he has to throw, just to eliminate those chances of getting catches. He is going for pretty good throws, but yeah, ball goes up, he does go for the catch, but interrupted by another ball, so doesn't manage to make that. So it is now 4-2 to Spartans. So yeah, Nighthawks pretty consistently winning that run-up on the start, but insofar haven't actually managed to make an impact with that ball to start with. So they do make the 1 ball attempt, they don't make a hit, and the post throw comes in pretty quick and they lose somebody in response. So yeah, there's a lot of really good pinpoint accuracy here from Spartans today. They're getting through a lot of blocks, they're hitting a lot of people on their shins when they're up court or at the back of court with the ball, and it's very difficult to deal with. Nighthawks are going for aggressive shots, but they are fairly easy to dodge at this point. But there we go, nice 2 ball attack there from Nighthawks, taking out a Spartans player. So it is 5-4 now. Nighthawks 1 player down. Yeah, 1 ball attack up. Yeah, once again, Spartans just getting through that block. So Nighthawks goes for the jump, but obviously jumping, you are still occupying the same space you were occupying previously. So a good hit there. So Nighthawks 2 players down. Yeah, 2. So no hit, very close, but ball bounced just beforehand. Referee asking if there was a line fault, but no line fault. Was very close, but Nighthawks doing a very good job of actually managing to just stay in court. Yeah, and there we go, another fairly centre of mass ball there from Nighthawks getting caught. Nice, very good cover there from Nighthawks. Right winger was very much caught up court, but manages to get support from the left winger. Yeah, another lovely shot there from Spartans straight through the block. And then a trade at the end, but being as he's the last player in, that is another loss for Nighthawks. So that takes the score to 6-2 to Spartans. So yeah, another win from Nighthawks. They go for the quick start, but once again fail to make the hit and get hit in return. But a second release does get a player out, but it does mean they've now given Spartans 4 balls. And then a nice dodge, but just clipped on the top of his head. So it is now 1 player down for Nighthawks, so they come up for the attack. Block, get 4. Play 3 is called, but pre-throw there. Lovely from Scotty, taking out the central player. So Nighthawks 2 down, Spartans 2 up, obviously. Yeah, lovely dodge there and block. So Spartans just being a lot better with their ball control at the moment, particularly with the blocking. Yeah, unfortunately once again, another Nighthawk getting hit through the block. It's a fairly consistent story now at this point. Yeah, and a lovely double counter there. Spartans just really putting up that aggression now. So 1 Nighthawk in against 5 Spartans. And a lovely hit there from Reese. Obviously fairly risky to go by himself at the end, but he does get very good placement and hits the feet. But it's always very risky to go for those shots, because if the player makes the catch there, that really can change the momentum of the game. So it is now 8-2 to Spartans. So another win there at the start from Nighthawks, but the ball was not won cleanly, so no quick start available for them. But they do go up for that 1 ball attack, but just another miss, just slightly to the side of Reese. One ball back attack comes back. Now it's going up aggressively, but not releasing on the counter, opting to reset and go with the 3. Yeah, nice block there from Spartans. Obviously Nighthawks trying to take out those wingers, just not having that same success that Spartans have had. So yeah, lovely counter there, so both wingers going up. Spartans managing to hold back the left winger, but the right winger does get up and gets the shot. Yeah, communication there for Spartans, ensuring that they don't release another ball and lose possession. Oh, and then a lovely catch there in the middle. Again, pretty centre of mass ball, just lovely catch that you just took quite cleanly. And another one, yeah, again, straight at his chest, takes that, no issue. So with a couple of catches, Nighthawks have really turned this set around. So it's now 6-3 to Nighthawks. They have, however, thrown away most of the balls. They've got 1 ball left. They are 3 players up. There's 1 minute left in the set. So yeah, potentially a little bit of panic here from Spartans. Alex Harrison releasing 2 or 3 balls there in the space of about 5 seconds without making a hit. So nice 1 ball, and then yeah, good cover. And then this time actually dodging out of the way with the ball. So again, Spartans looking to hold a high line here to put the pressure on pre-throw, but does not get it, manages to dodge the pre-throw maybe a little bit early there. So 2 blocks there for Nighthawks, play 2 called. They throw 2 and they get a hit. There is a hit in return, but then another hit in return. We've got 1 Spartan in against 5 Nighthawks. Not much time left on the clock. And there we go, it's time. That's half time, and the half time score is 8-4 to Spartans. So just about to start the second half here on court 1. Did attempt to try and locate the scores of some of the other games going on in the hall today. Unfortunately, due to the positioning of the scoreboards, can't currently see them, but did get a nice update from Tim Day for the Storm Bees game that will be released later to say that looks like Storm are winning, but it's a very tight game between the 2 teams of Storm, London Storm and Manchester Bees. And here we go again for the second half. So again, score is 8-4 to Spartans. Nighthawks again winning that opening rush. And this time they do get a nice hit off the start. Spartans do go for the catch, maybe a little bit low, a little bit to the side, don't manage to make it. But yeah, lovely 2-ball release then from Spartans, getting the hit on the right wing there of Nighthawks. They release another one, trying to catch out the left winger there, but does manage to dodge out of the way and then returns the shot, so gives the possession back to Spartans, who are even on players. Oh, and the line fault is being called for the right winger of Nighthawks. Unfortunate there. They've done very well in the first half of keeping out the lines. But yeah, we've got a time pause here for a shoelace, obviously a health and safety. Need to ensure that no one's going to trip over laces as they're running up court. So away we go again. Spartans 1 up now. Yeah, 1-ball release there for Nighthawks. Spartans come up dummy, but don't throw. Oh, and then a really early release there from Spartans, getting a lovely hit on the left, but does expose Ryan up court, and he does get hit, but the trade works out for Spartans. They're now 2 players up. A lovely block there from Spartans, and then, 2-ball release. Again, it is a trade, but that works out fine for Spartans because they're still up by 2 now. Lovely block. I think there Spartans looking to pop the ball up for somebody to catch, but nobody there, and a little bit risky. There we go, 2-ball hit, taking out the final Nighthawk. So the score now is 10-4. Oh, getting an update from update from Tim Day, who has now gone and checked the score for me on the court too, for anybody interested. It is 9-3 to Storm. And away we go again on court 1. So obviously at 10-4 now in the second half, it is becoming a slightly uphill battle for Nighthawks. Obviously we did say at the start of the day, looking at the positions that these teams finished in last season, this was always going to be a fairly difficult game for Nighthawks, being that they came 8th with Spartans coming 2nd. The main thing in this game for me has been that Spartans have been very, very on target with their throws. They've been getting lots of hits through the block. And essentially for Nighthawks to try and reduce that, they need to maybe look at dodging out of the way as opposed to just relying on the blocks. And then again, there have been, probably from both sides actually, a lot of very chest throws that have just been caught quite easily. So one of those things, it's not really affecting Spartans that much, giving away catches. Essentially, I think there was really one set that changed the game for them. But for Nighthawks, they really can't afford, if they're losing their wingers quite easily, to be giving away those catches. So they really need to look into where they're placing those balls a bit better. And then again, we've got a trade there from Spartans, and then another hit from Spartans through the block. And then a line fault from Spartans. So it is, Spartans are 3 players up, 1 player left for Nighthawks. So thought potentially Spartans were just going to make the man throw out. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, nice catch. So Nighthawks do attempt to catch out Spartans there while he's not looking, but a nice communication from his team ensures that he knows it's coming. So we've got a timeout here. I missed which team called it. I would assume it's Nighthawks because at the score of 12-4, something really needs to change in this game if Nighthawks are looking to either get back into this game or, win it. We know that from previous seasons that it's really come down to, at the end, a lot of points difference. So whilst wins are always good, if you can get the score as close as possible, that's also going to help you as well. Yeah, I am periodically checking the chat, but as Peter says, it is one of my favourite phrases from anybody that was at the World Championships from this year, that blocking is a trap. So Nighthawks demonstrating that quite nicely for me here. Those Spartans have done well with their blocking, so potentially not always a block if you're good in your execution. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, for me, Nighthawks, to turn this around, they've got to get much better at moving on the wing so that they're not just relying on their block because they're getting hit through it, and also being more accurate on their throws. They're going for a lot of side skims on Spartans and they're just not making the hits. And then for Spartans, just essentially at this point, keep doing what they're doing. They're playing very well. And it's only, I guess, after this timeout, if Nighthawks do come out with some new tactics or some improved gameplay, to react to that. But at the moment, Spartans very comfortable in this game at 12-4. So once again, Nighthawks winning that opening rush. but not making a hit. And then a nice charge there from the left winger, but not making a hit. And then, yeah, lovely hit there. Run up court, doesn't throw at the winger as expected, throws at the player charging up court, and again, hit through the block. But a nice pre-throw hit there from Nighthawk's left wing. So all 5 balls released there, and ultimately 1 hit either side. So essentially a trade, which leaves it even at 4-4. So a much closer set this set. Ooh, yes, there we go. Referee did call block, but I think the player indicating that he did feel the ball hit him, so therefore took it, even though the referee was saying it looked like a block. And then here, yeah, so on that side, player saying he blocked it, but referee calling a hit on the back. So, Nighthawks 2 players down now. So, yeah, appears to be a clean block there on the right wing. So yeah, Nighthawks losing 2 players there to blocking attempts, and a third player. So again, really losing out from this blocking here. Yeah, and then a nice double counter there from Spartans to finish. So that takes the score to 14-4 in this second half. And a win there for Spartans at the opening rush. So the first one I think they've won in this game. Yep, lovely hit there, taking out the right winger of Nighthawks. I won't keep harping on about movement. So Spartans, 1 player up, going for the attack. Again, opt in to throw at the wingers as opposed to an open target because they've got a lot of success there. Risky play there from John T. Goes at court, manages to hop nicely over a ball and then take out the player that's just thrown at him. Yeah, getting quite a little bit of mess there. Spartans do get hit, but also get a catch. And we're pausing time now, I think, to have a discussion. Or something else. Referee Macaulay has gone off court. Oh, I think potentially just somebody dodging onto court there and leaving a bit of a sweat mark, which obviously is a little bit of a safety issue, as it's quite easy for players to slip on that and then hurt themselves. So referee does now have a towel to wipe up that if necessary for future. So we go again. Spartans release 2 balls there from 4, and they get a lovely hit on the left winger. So 1 Nighthawk against 5 Spartans. Yeah, looking for that catch, because it's the only thing at that point really that could turn that game around in the time that was left, but unfortunately very easily hit. Well, not very easily, he did try, but very accurate there from Spartans. Now another timeout has been called now. Get unclear. as I missed it, who has actually called the timeout. But we are now on 16-4 to Spartans in this game. Unfortunately, I didn't start a timer on my phone before I started commentating, so I can't tell you how long's actually left in this game. And we don't have a clock on the live stream, so... So yeah, there are a lot of other games going on today here at St George's, but obviously not a lot on the live stream. But if anybody is coming today, there's plenty of action from both the other court of Men's Super League and also Women's League One today, with Women's Super League and Men's League One later this afternoon. And another win from Spartans in the opening rush. A little bit of a scramble, so not cleanly back. One ball throw, unclear at this point. There we go. So referee just looking for clarification from his line refs as to what happened. This is a bit unclear on the angle, but a hit is called there. And then a nice hit there from the right winger from Nighthawks. And I missed what happened to Keys, but Keys also gone. So that's 2 Spartans lost in that attack. So Nighthawks now up by 1. But then a trade there. So Spartans 1 player down now. But obviously 16-4 potentially could afford to see this out. But there we go. Nice throw there from Woodgate. Cross court, no look. Absolute toading. So 3-3 now, both teams even. Yeah, Nighthawks looking to come up for the counter, but Spartans very much standing their ground. There we go. Nighthawks throw at the open target, but pretty easy dodge there for Harrison. So yeah, very cagey from both teams. Play 2 was called, but the first hit does get a throw, and then the right winger just throws nice and safe to prevent anything from happening. So Spartans now 1 player up. Double counter there from Spartans, taken out, and then another throw there from Spartans, taking out the final Nighthawks player. So that does take the score to 18-4. There's not too much time left in this half. Unclear how long's left at this point, but not too long. So as I was saying earlier, it would be really good to Nighthawks to win some of these last sets, because set difference can really be important towards the end of the league. But a nice start from Spartans. Obviously it's maybe got a little bit more messy towards the end of this second half, but potentially just because the score is so, because they're so far up, they can kind of afford to essentially mess around a little bit. But interesting to see when they're playing some of the teams higher up, expected to be higher up in the league, whether they can keep that consistency through the whole game. So it's 4-4 now. A 3-ball attack from Nighthawks. Gets a hit on Spartans. They do list the 5th as well. And then, yeah, and then 2 single balls from Spartans, both finding their target. So complete turnaround from being 1 player down to now 2 players up. And then another hit, so 2-ball attack. Player goes low, but is hit. So Spartans now 2 players up. Yeah, so Spartans go for the catch, just bounce just in front, and then a 2-ball attack. Player opts to jump, but again, is occupying the same airspace, so it's fairly easy to alter the path of the ball to being slightly higher than you were going to release it. So Nighthawks another set down, so that leaves the score at 20-4 to Spartans. So nice block there from Spartans. Throw back, oh, yeah, and then Nighthawks getting very frustrated there. The right winger there is really looking for support for his left winger. You know, the Spartans were very high up court, very risky play, and he was essentially open for a hit, but because there was no support from that left winger, that opportunity is gone. So yeah, a lot of faking there. Trade there? Yep, trade, there we go. Trade there. But then another hit's made in that, so we've now got Spartans 2 players up fairly quickly. 2 pre-throws, 2 blocks, and then a throwback from Spartans takes out the right winger. So 3-ball attack, no hits made from Spartans, and then a lovely throw for the right winger, taking out Keys. So Spartans have got 3 balls. No, Spartans have got 2 balls. Yeah, and then 1 ball release there from Nighthawks. Left winger from Spartans, straight up, straight hit. Not really good enough cover there from the right winger of Nighthawks. So 4-ball attack from Nighthawks, no, from Spartans to Nighthawks, taking out that last player. So the score is now 22-4 for Spartans. So a pretty good start, I'd say, from Spartans in Super League. So to get their first win under their belt, which is always a good start to the season, to start with a win. So yeah, another ball win off the start for Spartans. Interesting 2-ball release. Do get 1 hit, but also lose 2 players. So yeah, not quite, I think, what they're looking for. But then a 2-ball attack from Spartans takes out Nighthawks. And then a 1-ball attack, but successfully blocked this time by Nighthawks. So it's 4-4, even on players. And then, yeah, a nice catch there from Nighthawks. Did have to move a bit for that, so was better placement from Spartans than we've seen on some of the catches. But yeah, lovely catch. Nice block there from the left winger. And a double attack. Takes out the right winger of Nighthawks. And then a bit of confusion about what happened up court there. But it is 4-3 and all balls to Nighthawks. So they come up and they throw 4 out of the 5 balls. And there we go. That is the end of the set. And the end of the half. So the final score there for this game is 22-6. So a good start for Spartans. Slightly difficult more for Nighthawks. But obviously, if we're thinking about the standings from last league, potentially Nighthawks are looking for a battle with some of the other teams within this league. So we will be back with the next game, which will be Bedford Mighty Eagles against Bedford Rangers. So it's a Bedford derby next, and your commentator will be Brew Cousins, hopefully. I've been Emily Busby, and join us back here after the warm-up for the next game on Court 1.
the new sub for Bedford Eagles. Single ball, Wilkins hops over. Bedford Eagles going to collect 3. Coming up with a set play. Pressing the court. Getting up to the middle line and just beyond. Parsons just caught fishing there. He put his hands out to the side where he would have been better off keeping them into his body and then he wouldn't have got hit. Single ball at Wilkins, hops over it. Eagles trailing by 1 player. 2 balls in on Wilkins. The accuracy is there. They make the hit. Halfway through this 3-minute set. Do Bedford Eagles have anything in the way of a comeback? They've managed to hit out Esnuff, but it's popped up in the air for a catch. Bedford Eagles unaware of that, but referees have told them, so off goes number 1. 4v1 now. Gower throws safe. Lots of agitation on the wing there. High ball. Burden's on Gower to throw. He's got 3 balls. He's taking his time. Referee's called play ball, so he's got 5 seconds to throw. He releases at the wing. That ball from Stone Street just scraped him on the side. That's a hit. He is out. More points on the board for Bedford Rangers, taking a commanding lead as Bedford Eagles call for a timeout. So there'll be 1 minute in which they can catch their breath, get some water on board, and most importantly, take on some tactics. You can see number 2, Josiah there, leading the talk. Very experienced player, international experience for many, many years. I'm sure he'll be imparting some wisdom now to his teammates, and we'll see if they can implement it and turn this game around. Whoa. You're watching Men's Super League here at St George's Park. This is the Battle of Bedford. Bedford Eagles in the black, Bedford Rangers in the green and black. Rangers with a healthy lead in the first half. 1 timeout called by Bedford Eagles. Coming up with 3 balls, early pre-throw, 2 pre-throws in. Lots of ducks at the front of court, but can't roll back and dodge the second one from Josiah. Bedford Eagles, 1 player advantage in the first 30 seconds of this set. Plenty of fakes on the way up, but they still get hit by the pre-throw there. That's the left winger for Bedford Eagles, taking a hike to the outbox. Briggs 13. Couple of fakes. Josiah looking to press the court, but then choosing not to. They're going to go with 3. Oh no, they're going to go with 4 because there's an early ball coming from both wingers there. Pre-throws. Crazy catch there. No catch. No catch called. I think must have been hit by the second ball before secured the catch. And this looks like Eagles should be able to claw a setback. If you win a set, you're going to get 2 points. And if you draw the set, you're going to get 1 point. And that's why Bedford Eagles currently have the 1 point they do. Managed to tie a set in the last sec. Not long left in the half now. Need to get some points back. Plenty of fakes on the way up and single ball in at the wing. They don't need to make a hit now as they're one player up, but going for the safe option that time around. Couple of big fakes, sidestep by Wilkins though, that does enough to get out of the way. Two balls in at the wing, nicely blocked by Parsons. Presses the court to put pressure on, but they decide to take 4 balls. And again, Bedford Eagles with a single ball in the middle. Dodges the first one, and then 2 balls hit him, but they both spring up for 2 catches. What an incredible play. Maybe that's why they have the one player in the middle with the single ball there. That came off so good for Bedford Eagles just then. Wow. Surely they've got to take the points in this set. 45 seconds remaining. Commanding lead. Single ball in. Nice and safe. Low. No chance to catch that. They've got 3 again. Another single ball. Nice and low. Grigg drops to try and catch it, but unable to do so. Rangers down to 1 player. Fantastic little block back by Josiah there, putting the burden on the Bedford Rangers player. And he's not going to be able to turn it around if he can't make any catches. And if the burden's still on him, it's on him to throw. So they're going to keep on trying to block it back, as they have done with the last 2 plays. Lets that one go beside him. But the game is over. 3 minutes is up. Bedford Eagles managing to take that one. And the score now 7-3 to Rangers. Who's your money on in the battle for Bedford here? Is it Eagles? Is it Rangers? Here we go. This will be the last set, most likely. False start. So Bedford Eagles choosing to take 5 balls. And this should be a big chance to get out one of their key players. They do manage to make the hit, but then it comes up, makes a ricochet catch. And for that ricochet catch, the first player is out, came back in. Referees just coming together to confirm that is what they saw. So the move there with 5 balls was to target a key player, I think, for Bedford Rangers. They did manage to get the hit, but one of the balls popped up in the air. And that ricochet catch brought the winger back in. And now they've got 4 balls. And skimming Briggs. And they just managed to take the lead in this set. Single ball down the middle. Josiah building the pressure. Hits out Stone Street and Parsons. So it's just swung in the favour of Bedford Eagles. High pressure from Gower. No hits there. Oh, there was the cover shot on Gower. Referees calling on each other to come in just to confirm that call. Let's see what they've decided. Score currently at 7-3 to Bedford Rangers. Eagles really need to win this set before half-time. in order to give themselves a decent chance in the second half. Always going to be tough for a newly promoted team. Head referee just communicating with the, I think it's the coach of each team. So at the end of that, we have 20 seconds, I think, left on the clock. 3v3. Play recommences with players at the back of the court. They now step on court. 3 balls released. Pre-throw coming in, no hits. But then the second volley, Midder hit out. He jumped again, and it was tracked this time. And Eagles really need to make a hit. Are they going to go for the open target in the middle? Yes, they do, but it's a fantastic leap over the top. Looking to double counter, but they call it off. Decide to take their time, sit at the back of the court, let the time play out. Final shot from Josiah, blocked by Grieg. And the Rangers able to take the final points of the half. A 9-3 lead is where it will be when we recommence in the second half. You are watching the Men's Super League here at St George's Park, the home of the England football team. Right now, we're half-time in the Bedford derby. We've got Bedford Rangers in the teal, who will be playing the near side of the camera in the second half, who are up with a commanding lead, 9-3 against Bedford. Eagles in the black, who will be at the far side of the court in the second half. If you're watching at home, let me know who your money's on. Let's see in the chat who you're cheering on. who you're looking forward to seeing do some good plays today. Second half gets underway. There will be as many frames, three-minute sets we can fit into half an hour as possible. The first throw there, the opening volley, no hits, and it's Bedford. Oh, goodness, lots of action there. So there was a hit on Mason, and then there was a cover shot at the middle, and it was Gordon who managed to take the catch there and give Bedford Eagles a nice little lead. Oh, 4 balls in at the right winger there, and they managed to make a hit, and 2 balls come back to give them good possession. They have taken this step by storm in the second half. Come out firing, a nice double counter there, and they're already down to 1 player on Bedford Rangers, so a fantastic start from Eagles, who have been a bit battered in the first half. Their first game back in the Super League, that is the top division of men's dodgeball in England and Wales. Now the pace might slow a wee bit for the rest of this set, as it is a commanding lead and there's not much to be done by Bedford Rangers. You see him making his body nice and small there in the corner, small target to hit. Difficult for Rangers to close out the set. High ball there, easy enough to duck underneath. 3 balls, 2 Rangers. The burden is on them to throw. He's got 5 seconds to release. Releases 1 at the ball. They look for a double counter. Blocks the second one up in the air. Looks to catch it. Can't quite do it, but doesn't actually do a line fault on the back of court, so we're still in, and it's 1v6. Catch by Gordon. Bit of redemption for him in the second half. Well done. 2 catches in this set, which saw his team take the 2 points. Can they turn it around in the second half? Pre-throw onto Ward. Thought it had hit, but ball perhaps wasn't live. Didn't go back behind the return line, which it needs to do before it can be played to get somebody out. Eagles with 4 balls. They're coming up with pressing the court on their winger there. Look to go down low and block, but 2 balls coming in. It's really hard to block 2 at once. Eagles taking the lead early in this set. Nice tracking by Stone Street. There was a jump dodge to the side, but he followed it really well. Loads of active faking on the way up from Bedford Eagles, and then Gordon puts it into the ground, so that'll be no hit for them this time around. 5v5, early pre-throw. Stone Street is out, but there's a cover shot from number 11, Brown, on the wing, and he hits the winger out, who had made that pre-throw on Stone Street. Good play. 4v4. Single ball down the middle. Nice hop out of the way by number 12, Mason. So seems to be lots of pre-throws coming in from Bedford Eagles. Perhaps this is a tactic going into the second half. Will Bedford Rangers react to it? Single ball cross court from Midder. Nice little duck out of the way though, no hits. 4v4. 1 ball hits Josiah out. Well done to Parsons for making that hit on the left-hand side of the court. Rangers taking a 1-player advantage. Rangers making a pre-throw this time. Meanwhile, Gower released from the middle, so perhaps just the wrong target from Parsons that time around. 3v4. High positions from the wingers in teal. Makes Bedford Eagles more likely to throw at the wingers, keeping their middle players who don't have a ball safe. course, you can use the ball to block when it's in your hands, which is always very useful. 30 seconds left as Bedford Eagles come up with a 3-ball press. Actually, they release 2. They're going for a strike, and then Gordon forced to release while he's on the back foot. And Parsons punishes. You can see on the left-hand side just marking that ball so he can't come up and collect it. It's 2 balls released on the right-hand side now. And they make a hit on midder, and it looks like Rangers will close out this set unless Gower can pull off a miracle. No, he gets hit in the face instead. Unlucky there. Rangers now taking their lead back to what it was at half-time as we start another set. There's a little trade on the left-hand side there, 1 for 1, so it's 5v5 now on court. Ward releasing, but there's a gazelle hop over on the right-hand side. Eagles coming up for a 3-ball press. A couple of fakes from, I think it's Gordon in the middle. But Bedford Rangers ducking underneath it. Another early pre-throw. 2-ball attack on Gordon. Gets hit on his knees. Difficult to make a catch on your knees. So it's not a soft part of the body, it just bounces right off. So Rangers taking a lead. Cross-court throw, looking to hit the winger, but he's wise to it. Little smile before this next play. Nice 2-ball attack on the left-hand side of Bedford Rangers to even it up, but they've only got 1 ball. It goes to the middle again. Puts himself in danger, really high up court. Gets himself out. Didn't come off with a couple of catches in this instance. About halfway through this set in the second half here at St George's Park. It's 4v2 now in Rangers' favour. And we are now about halfway through this set. They're going to release 4 at midder, who jumps up, makes his body small with a knee tuck jump. Does fantastic to get away from all of those balls then. 2-ball attack, Ward ducks underneath. 99 running up court, looking to make a counter, unsuccessful. Ward trying to catch him out, unawares. Successful block from Brown. Midder's doing all he can, but can he turn it around? They're going to release 1 early at him. He blocks. Single ball from Gower. Status quo remains. High pressure on the right-hand side from Brown. It's back to Bedford Eagles to throw again. Will they be brave and go for an open target without a ball here? Couple of balls targeting the winger, and the cross-court one very effective by midder. They've closed it down to a 1-player disadvantage. Nice duck from Gower. He looks to press up the court, double counter on Ward. He gets hit, but there's a ricochet catch from Mason, nicely alive and aware to it. And that brings back in the first player out for Bedford Rangers. They have 3v1. Early throw from Parsons and a sidestep to get out of the way of the after throw from Gower. High ball from the left-hand side. Quick reply from Gower. Another high ball. And they were just giving them garbage high balls at the end because they knew the time was about to run out. They knew they had the player advantage. They knew they were going to take these 2 points, adding it to their lead. 13v5, and it looks like this will be the match going to Bedford Rangers in the green. So there was a hit on Stone Street, and Esnif looked to make the ricochet catch as it bounced up, but he trod off court first, so he was out before he made the catch. Out for a line fault. So 2 players out, and now we have the 6 on court of Bedford Eagles looking to win with a cross court against Grieg. 15, Cuthbert has come on for Bedford Rangers. What can he do? Play 2 called. They've got to release 2. They release 1 and then another 1. Rangers with the 4 players here. Eagles with the 6. Nice duck from Cuthbert, getting underneath the attack down the middle. Single ball aimed at the inside wing, and then a counter coming up the court from Josiah on Mason. Nice little side step on the inside wing of the side of Bedford Eagles in that last play. They're coming up with the 3-ball press. Single ball, double ball released at Grieg, and it's the second one that makes the hit. Nice pressure from Midder, just slows up Bedford Rangers. This time the side step in is not enough for Bedford Eagles. Nice hit by Cuthbert. He's come on and done well so far, number 15. But it is 4v1. And now it's the turn of Bedford Eagles to block that ball back. Double counter. It's clinical. You saw Cuthbert releasing on the back foot there as they were coming forwards. He felt the pressure, felt like he needed to go at them, but as you're running backwards, if you release a ball, you're not going to be putting full power into it. Easy enough to block or dodge out of the way. Often it's a lazy throw on your way back. So the double counter was truly effective there, giving them the 2 points, closing out the set. And we see Bedford Rangers now calling a timeout, probably just to break any momentum that Eagles have, and yeah, get a little bit of rest before their next game in the Men's Super League here at St George's Park. And with the game pretty much done there at 7:13, not much left time on the clock, I'm going to take my absence and go get warmed up for my next match. So thank you very much for joining me. Sound off in the comments if you are supporting one of the Bedford teams in the Battle of Bedford. Let us know who you're looking forward to seeing later on in the day, what fantastic plays you've seen thus far. Have you got any feedback from me? I'd be willing to hear it. You can follow me at Brew Cousins on X. 30 seconds left, and this match will be won by Bedford Rangers in the green as they make a hit and go up in what will probably be the final frame.
Hello and welcome back to Men's Super League here at St George's Hall. St George's. So we've got on to this game now is Meteors against Storm 2. Now both teams have already played their first game today, with Meteors taking a win over Derby and Storm 2 drawing to Nottingham Sheriffs. Based on last season, Meteors came first in Men's Super League, whereas Storm 2 are a recent addition to Men's Super League, having come second in Men's League 1. So they've done quite well as a new-coming team, taking a draw this morning, which will set them off nicely. But obviously, a fairly difficult challenge ahead of them. So yeah, very strong hit there from David, taking out the mid player from Storm 2. Now, slightly different lineup for Meteors in terms of there are no new players for this season, but there are a few missing players. So there's been a few injuries. I'm sure that people will have seen on their Instagram the post before today. And they've also lost Tim Day and Nathan Christopherson. Oh, 2 attempted catches there by Storm 2, but neither of them pulling off. So Simon Jones goes out for Meteors, but it is 2-player advantage to Meteors. Nice block there from Evans. Oh, 1 catch there, and then a second attempt to catch by Meteors. So Meteors get 1 player back on and lose 1, and Storm 2 just lose a player. So it is a 3-player advantage to Meteors. Oh, lovely cross-court pre-throw there. And then, unfortunately, a hit before, no, a catch, and then an out, yeah. So 2-player advantage to Meteors now. Nice switch up there, faking the right wing and the release at the left winger. Oh, lovely low dodge there. Oh, yeah, Hughes fakes the throw and then unfortunately releases right at the player's chest and just sticks. So yeah, a little bit better placement would have been good there. Apologies for the slight loss of commentary there. We're just trying to sort out the scoreboard. So we're just going to not show a scoreboard on the actual stream, but you should be able to see the one. Let's have a look. Myself on the screen. No, unfortunately, it is. You can just about see the scoreboard if you wish to check the score, just on the right-hand side on the black table. But I will update the score as we go through the game myself anyway. So yeah, picking this game back up. So obviously that first set, due to that lovely catch at the end, ending 1-1, and then another lovely catch there from Clark, takes this to level. A 2-ball attack. Nice block from David. And then the attack back takes out the central player from Storm 2. So 1-player advantage to Meteors. 3-ball attack takes out Wilcock. And that is time. So again, some nice catching there from Storm 2, but Meteors winning that set. So the score is 3-1 to Meteors. So winning the opening rush from Meteors, and a quick attack from Jones. Now, he was left a little bit there and did force David to throw a ball in his defence, so they did lose possession, and they also lost Hughes as well at the start. I assume from a line fault, but it hit on Wilcock there. So 5 balls to Meteors now. And they are even on players. So 3-ball attack takes out Clark. Meteors retaining 3 balls. So 1 player up now, single ball, lovely hit from Evans. The catch was attempted and he did get his hands to it, but just could not keep hold of it. So 1-player advantage to Meteors now. Two-ball attack there from Meteors, but lovely blocked. And then Mester out in that attack as well. Meteors still 1 player up with 2 balls now. Storm 2 come with the attack. Yeah, a lot of focus there on the right wing, Evans there, but he's doing a very good job of dodging and blocking. Oh, lovely. Ball pops up, does take a catch. Catching out is called. But time is paused because currently no one's gone out for the catch. There we go. Catch is called. Jones has now taken the out for that catch. So, even. I believe the refs had 1 minute 40 left in this set. So, 3-3. Oh, so Storm 2 opting to throw 2 balls at 2 different targets, so both blocked, and then a double counter from Meteors takes out the left winger for Storm 2. So 1 player advantage now for Meteors. Yeah, 2-ball attack, lovely, taking out the right winger. And then a throw from Wilcock, single, but dodged out of the way. So 2-player advantage for Meteors. 1 man standing for Storm 2, Wilcock. Pre-throws, misses. 1-ball return, but is nicely blocked by Wilcock. Obviously not much time remaining in this set. Does need to try and do something, change around. But again, pre-throw, blocks, and then, 3-ball attack. So first ball goes high, dodges low, and then the 2 balls are released afterwards. Low, hit him. So that is now 5-1 to Meteors. So Meteors electing not to send a runner for the middle ball there, but it does work out in their favour. as the Storm 2 attack is easily dodged. So yeah, pre-throw there from Wilcock, but easily blocked by Hughes, and Meteor still get the hit. So yeah, again, nice block from Evans. So Meteor's one player up at this point. So yeah, very good at that stutter attack coming up. Very disjointed on those fakes, which does make it difficult to figure out which player is actually throwing. But yeah, pre-throw there. No hits either side from that attack. Yeah, one ball thrown, dodged. So, just calmed play now. Teams just exchanging one ball attacks. Block called on the left winger. Very high throw there from Wilcock at Mester, easily ducked under. Slight hold of play, not time, due to the fact the ball's gone under the stands. Return to court. So, Meteors, one player up. Again, one ball throw. Yeah, you can see the great deception from Meteors with the fakes. Didn't even see the ball coming. Yep. Yeah, and a nice hit from David on Wilcock, hitting him through his block. So yeah, little bit of disjointment there from Storm 2. You've got your left winger that's really trying to hold a high line, put some pressure on, but his right winger does not want to step forwards. So it is just making a target of him, and they have hit him out. So yeah, really looking for some support there from the right wing. So Storm 2 yet to get an out from Meteors this set. Throw 2, ducked under by Mester. David comes up, puts fake in, doesn't need to make the hit, so resets. But yeah, but that nice pre-throw hit there on Hughes, but then, oh. No catch on Storm 2 side. So that leaves in 5 Meteors against 1 Storm 2. Oh, yeah, goes for the pre-throw and the catch, but slightly at his shoulder, can't stick that ball. So that takes the score to 7-1 to Meteors. So yeah, St. Hughes this time does win the middle ball, but a little bit stuck, so no quick throw at the start from Meteors. But yeah, pretty quick throw there from David at Worrell, the left winger at Storm 2, but he ducks under it. 3 balls to Storm 2. A nice throw there, but easily ducked under. No, jumped over even. Yeah. Kind of return to that very cagey game. Each team just throwing one ball, not really countering. Oh, but then a lovely pre-throw. Blocked, but then a hit there, and then a catch on the other end. So Mester comes back in. 1 player advantage to Meteors. Yeah, lovely throw from Evans, just clipping Clark. Oh, and a nice hit there on Hughes. And then a catch made. Evans blocking across court, Mester takes the catch. 2 hits by Meteors there, leaves 1 man standing for Storm 2. Meteors just been really accurate with their hits in this game, and just the power that they can put behind them, it makes it very difficult. Whereas you could argue Storm 2 are throwing at the players, but just to the side of them, or fairly low, fairly high. It does mean that it's easier for them to dodge. And also coming up from League 1 to Men's Super League, it is a slight change in standard between the two leagues. So it's just getting used to the pace of play. And it seems to me that Meteors are reading who's throwing from Storm 2 fairly easily, which makes the dodging a lot easier. So it's half-time now here on Court 1. Half-time score 9-1 to Meteors. So we move into the second half of this game here on Court 1. London Storm 2 against Meteors. For me, in this second half, I'd like to see Storm 2 being a bit braver. It's difficult playing the caliber of Meteors. You can be intimidated quite easily, but it'd be nice to see them holding a little bit of a higher line, because they're being a bit consistent between their wingers, which is essentially putting them at risk. And then also just trying to go slightly more on target for those balls, because they're just a little bit too easy to dodge. But then, nice pre-throw there. Does end up being a trade, but that's all right because Hughes has already gone out. So Storm 2, one player up. So Barrett lost. Evens, both teams. Oh, yeah. So free throw is caught and also hit on the foot there. Oh, no, not caught. Just the hit. So one player down for Storm 2. So Wyatt just hit out there. Again, very, very back of court here from Storm 2. There's no kind of intimidation or aggression from the wingers, and it does mean that it's a very easy shot at that free target because there's no pressure there. So yeah, Clark with the possession then throws a really safe single. But obviously just over a minute into this set, and does the free throws again, and he looks for the catch and he gets the catch. No catch call, hit first. But yeah, good attempt. But yeah, again, just be nice to see a little bit more pressure here from Storm 2, because they're really letting Meteors dictate the play. I mean, obviously it is difficult Meteors are the reigning champions from last season. So it's now 11-1 to Meteors. So opening rush won by Meteors, not cleanly, so they just set for the 3. Yeah, and then a nice throw from David, but ducked there by Haig. So play 3 called for Storm. Oh, yeah, so pre-throw is made, but blocked nicely. And then the 3 ball released gets out 2 Meteors players, but a 5th ball was released, so all balls in the possession of Meteors. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so Clark drops, but maybe a little bit early, fairly easy for Meteors to read. The ball will just pop up, but nobody looking for that catch from Storm 2. So Storm 2 are 1 player up here. They've got 3 balls. Yeah, so attack at Jones, but easily blocked out of the way there. Ah, yeah, and then hit through the block there at Worrell. So this level now on players. So yeah, nice dodging there from Barrett. Double movement. They track his first one and he manages to move again. So Storm 2 with 2 balls. Yeah, so then a pre-throw from the left winger. Ends in a trade, which is okay. Still level on players. Oh! Catch made. Barrett absolutely keeping hold of that. Almost lost it about 3 separate occasions, so well done for that. So, play 3 called. Call is at David, and he makes the catch, and it hits. And he's also not hit himself. So yeah, so unfortunate, Barrett really turning it around there, but then just placement on that ball there, not great. There is a pre-throw there on David, gets the hit, but Storm 2 down now. So 1 player against 2. Yeah, and there's time. So yeah, I mean, a very nice catch there for Barrett, absolutely clawed it out the air, but unfortunate to not win that set. So yeah, 13-1 now to Meteors. So yeah, Meteors win the opening rush again, a bit of a slow. Wasn't cleanly grasped, so no quick start, just setting with the 3. Oh, yeah. Setting for the catch there, just not managing to keep hold of it. Yeah, high throw for Clark, but Hughes just jumping over it. He's very springy, it's quite difficult to hit him in the air. But then a lovely set of attacks there. Ends in a trade for Storm 2. And they are level on players. So yeah, pre-throw, catch attempt. Pre-throw fails to make a hit, and the catch is also not made. But yeah, there's a lot of pre-throws creeping in now from Storm 2. I think they're trying to make that back of court play, but it's not currently paying off for them. So yeah, another pre-throw. Does get the hit, but hit himself. So ends the trade. But Storm 2 are still 2 players down. Yeah, catch there made. Hit on Evans, but again, then a catch is made at the other side. So Barrett faces 4 Meteors, pre-throws, and then goes for the flying dodge, but is hit by the last ball of the attack, and then also line faults. So So timeout has been called. So yeah, again, Storm 2 just need to pick themselves up from that back line. They're very set at the back of court in this game. If they could just get their wingers to take a step or two forwards and be brave, be aggressive, put the pressure on, they might get a bit more out of this game. For Meteors, they're doing everything well. They're hitting very well, they're very good at targeting, they're very good at the trades when they're up, so for them, they just need to keep doing what they're doing. The score is in their favour. But yeah, obviously, for Meteors, having already beat Derby this morning, this is good for them, for their battle to retain their title. And for Storm 2, obviously, they are the newcomers into Super League. Like, it is going to be difficult. You know, it is playing those harder teams. So they're really looking for as many points as they can get out of this game and then look forwards to those other games. I mean, they've already got a draw off Nottingham Sheriffs this morning, which does set them in good stead for hopefully staying up in the league. So yeah, another pre-throw attack there from Storm 2. Oh, and it does end up with Clark stepping off the back of court, which is unfortunate. So yeah, a lot of balls released there, a lot of balls. Does actually manage to get the hit though on Mester. And do retain 2 balls, which is good, so. Yeah, nice dodge from Barrett. So 3 balls to Storm 2. We are level on players. But a throw there, straight at Evans, who blocks it fairly easily. Yeah, much better targeting there. Nice to see you going aggressively there, but unfortunate, fails the block. Just gets under the ball there. Was a little bit high and a little bit unsure of the attack, where it was coming from. But nice hit there on Evans, so managing to get through Evans' block there. So, level on players again in this set. And ball retriever fault? As, no, that's, oh, interesting. Time did not stop for the reset there. Unclear whether one of the Storm 2 players stepped on the line, but not been called, so. But then a hit there from Hughes on Worrell. So, despite giving 5 ball possession away to Storm 2, Meteors now at 1-by-1 player. Ooh. Maybe a little bit of frustration from Barrett there, trying to make a hit. Just put himself in danger, but managed to survive pretty well. Yeah, and then a low throw there from Jones at the left winger. Just bounces. 2-ball attack, but failing to make a hit, which gives them 4. So Meteors with the 4 balls now. They are 1 player up. Oh, but pre-throw this time. Takes out David, but also another hit on the other wing for Storm 2. Oh, yeah. Barrett goes, charges up court. He's really trying to make something happen. Tries to go for the catch, but he's caught in a bit of an awkward situation. It was a very difficult catch to make, but he didn't really have much of a choice. There was very little time left on the clock there. So that's another set win for Meteors. The score is 17-1 to Meteors now. So two losses on the Storm 2 side and the loss on the Meteor side very early on into this set. 4 balls now to Meteors. Yeah, 2-ball attack, hit out Worrell. But Evans also hit out in that exchange. So 1 player down, Storm 2. 2-ball attack. Blocked by Hughes though. Potentially going for an aces there, but both balls at target at the ball, so easy block for Hughes, and then a nice dodge there. Oh, yeah, pre-throw there from Hughes, but also Mester taken out in that, so it's still 1 player down for Storm 2. Oh, there we go. The pre-throw catch finally pulls off there for Storm 2. They are up by 2 players now. So, and they throw 3. No hit, blocked by Jamie Hughes. Oh, and then he gets the hit, goes a bit. Storm 2 go fishing there for that ball. They didn't need that catch. They're up by 2 players. 4. Almost stuck a hand down into that one, but again, Storm 2 just need to see out the time. They don't need to risk any catches or any throws that are at chest. Nice block. Yeah, there we go. Nice double hit on Hughes. Storm 2 take the first set of this game. That takes the score to 17-3. So this is the last set now. So 1.5-minute set. So no runner from Meteors. 3 balls, 1 by Storm 2. Does go for the quick start, but there's no cover by his teammates, so he just doesn't go up. So yeah, so gets the hit cross court, gets hit himself, but then also retaliation from Storm 2 takes out one of the Meteors lads. So we are 1 up to Storm 2 with about 1 minute left on the clock now. So 2 balls to Storm 2. So 2 balls released as singles by Meteors at 2 different targets. Neither find a target. So 4 balls to Storm 2 with a player advantage. And then, there we go, so pre-throw from Meteors. He's blocked and then attempts the catch but drops it. And then another attempt for a catch there. There is a trade between Meteors and Storm 2. So 4-2 advantage for Storm 2. Another nice block there from Storm 2. Good, his teammates ask him to tell him to hold. It's very easy in these games to get caught up in the momentum. Nice block there from Storm 2. There's a lot of pre-throws coming out in this game and both teams are expecting it. So we need a little bit change of tactics here if we want to try and get something different out of this game. But again, another pre-throw. It's blocked again. There we go, yep. So, unclear how much time's left on the clock. But here we go. So again, yeah, pre-throw blocked, and then the hit on Hughes. He's looking for the catch, and Storm 2 know it, so they're not going to make it easy for him. So Jones left in by himself, and there we go. There's the trade at the end on Jones. So yeah, very well played out there from Storm 2 to hold their nerve and not go wild. Good comms from the team to ensure that they're not going a bit overboard, which is very easy to do when you start to win a set. So the score's 17-5 now. So this should be the last set now. So 2 hits by Storm 2 on Meteors, but then 2 counters at different targets and both hits made. So we are level now on players, 4-4. So yeah, a bit of momentum now for Storm 2 in this game, which is good for them. The points difference can make all the difference at the end of the league. So there we go, another hit by Storm 2. They've got 4 balls now. They are 1 player up. 5 seconds left. They won't have to throw. There we go. That is time. So the last set taken there by Storm 2. So the final score is 17-7. So having been much further down in that set, it's really good to see Storm 2 rally at the end and take some extra points, which could come really important at the end of the season when quite often relegation can come down to the set difference. So yeah, so that has been Meteors against Storm 2. The final score 17-7 to Meteors. Next game will be London Storm 1s against Bedford Mighty Eagles. So we'll see you back after the warm-up. And we are on for this game in the Men's Super League. We have Bedford Mighty Eagles against London Storm's first team now. So there have been some attacks in this game, and we are level on players at both sides. So on paper, this should be an easier game for London Storm, having come third in Men's Super League last season. Whereas Bedford Mighty Eagles are a new addition to Super League, having come first in League One. And Bedford Mighty Eagles already playing a game so far today with a loss against Bedford Rangers in the Bedford Derby. And Storm taking the win against Manchester Bees earlier in the day. So a couple more attacks, and it is still level on players here in this first set of this game. Now, London Storm have gained Finley Britnell Craven this season from Leamington Spartans. Bedford Mighty Eagles, fairly consistent lineup from last season. Oh, and a lovely hit there from Eagles on Ndumbe. So still level on players. And a lovely dodge there. A lovely hit there from Eagles on the left winger, and then numerous attacks there. Does end up being one player advantage to Eagles, and then a hit there from Storm on the right winger. So it is a 1v1 now in this first set of this game. So block there from Eagles. Another block comes up for the attack. Low jumped over. Oh no, hit called. There we go.
What he did really well there was he went for the hit when it was an open target. There was no ball to block with, and managed to secure that counter hit.
Yeah, so I think there were more balls available for Eagles, so maybe a bit of an issue with the retriever, because they could have been stood up court to pass that ball in, so he had a blocking opportunity. But
I would always rather have the ball in my hand than out off court with the ball retriever. There's a hit and a catch there at the start, I think. No, just the catch.
No, just the catch, yeah.
4-ball attack. 2 come at Fowler, but he does a fantastic sidestep to the left to get out of the way.
So a very strong start for Eagles. I mean, I know they've lost that first set, but it was level pretty much all the way.
They really came back quite well against Rangers in their first match back in the Super League. Will they have fine-tuned for this match against London Storm? Face shot from Ndumbe against his England teammate Arnie there. And now we're down to 4v4.
Nice little hop there from Ndumbe, and then the hit.
And Ndumbe firing hot here. You like a hot Ndumbe? Yes. Emily's loving that one. So Storm with a 1-player advantage in the second frame here at St George's Park in the Men's Super League. Fantastic little toe snapper from Laverty on number 7 of Bedford Eagles. Takes a walk to the outbox, 4v2. Fantastic cross-court from Gower there, wasn't it?
Yeah. So Gower moved for Bedford Mighty Eagles from Nighthawks for this season.
2-ball attack, and the second one just getting on top of him. He made himself nice and small and tried to block out in front, but there was one that just sort of skipped over the top of that, hit him on the noggin. 3v2, single ball wasted.
Yeah. Wasn't going to hit anybody. Gives 4 balls to Storm. Yeah. And the three-ball release.
You saw a little delay there. Why did they do that, do you think, Emily?
Yeah, so that's just to try and get the player to move. It's especially good if they jump, because once you're in the air, there's no way you can go, and then you can just get that delayed ball and hit them on the way down. So
perfect, that's exactly it. And they did force the jump with the 2-ball attack, and he did make the hit as he was going down, thanks to gravity.
God, can you imagine how much easier dodgeball would be if we didn't have gravity?
Oh, I'd be up for a game of 0G dodgeball. Anderson with a single ball down the middle, unable to reach target. Bedford Eagles coming up, pressing the court, lots of fakes on their way up. And it's Arnie with the hit on Finn, down the wing. Storm with the 3-ball press, released from Ndumbe. After throw comes at him, and he's just hit on his hand, I think, as he tries to throw himself to the floor backwards. And so Bedford Eagles maintain a 1-player advantage. Gordon hits Fowler there, and a fantastic running counter up the right-hand side of the court by Laverty to get 1 player back. 2 balls in at the wing, unsuccessful block, so a 3v3.
Yeah, two unsuccessful blocks there from Eagles. Need to look at that, make sure that they're being consistent, and if they're really struggling with those blocks, because again, another is that if you are blocking, you are still in the same place, and if you're not being successful at it, it's a pretty easy hit. So, as I've said before, blocking's a trap. So if you're not being successful, you need to look at movement instead. It is ultimately dodgeball.
Some high court action there from Gordon, but there's no hits made, and the status quo remains. That is 3 players for Storm, 2 for Bedford Eagles, and Storm have 4 balls. They're going to come up with 3. They're going to release 1. It hits on the toes.
Lovely hit there.
Well done, Anderson, 33. Gordon with sidestep and some nice movement there, but he's only got 2 balls, so he's thinking about it again. He's going to the back of the court, taking a more defensive position. Pre-throw comes in. Anderson ducks underneath.
So play ball is called.
That means they need to release at least 2. The second one he catches, the third one hits. Oh,
What a hit!
counter from Laverty, put it into the ground, 1v1. High ball blocked by Laverty there. And the burden is upon him. He's taking his time, catching his breath.
Nice movement there.
Getting down low, making himself a small target, right?
Yeah.
Same with Laverty there.
Yeah, and you can see both players ensuring that they've got a second ball in their hand, so that when they release, they've still got 1 to block with. But all this time, he's got it caught without it. Ooh, nice sideways movement there.
Fantastic ball retrieving from William on the side there, feeding the balls directly into Sam's hands. And that set finishes 1 player versus 1 player at the end of 3 minutes, so the points are split evenly.
Yep, so that's the first point on the board now for Eagles, so it takes us to 5-1. And the referee is just having a brief word with Fowler. I think asking him to calm down a little bit.
Oh yeah. About 6.5 minutes left in this half. We'll play as many 3-minute sets within that time as we can.
Oh, a lovely block from Eagles, but unfortunately straight into Gower.
Mida looking active on the wing there, getting forced back, and Dumbe making the hit on the inside wing.
So yeah, Eagles coming up for the attack. Central hit, lovely.
Straight down the middle.
Does go for the catch, but he just can't keep his hands on it.
Well, it hit him on the knee, I think, and that's a difficult area to catch against because it's so hard. Oh, and Dumbe and Josiah out now. England teammates on opposing teams. Storm up by a single player. Cross court comes in. Goes in front of the Bedford Eagles winger as they look to do a 3-ball press. Single ball release from the middle.
Oh, what
Caught
a
by
catch.
Anderson this time as he hops away to the left. What did you think of that one?
Yeah, that was good. It was great. It was, you know, it was a little bit to his side, but he moved his body into it. He didn't just try and stick his hands out into it. Oh, and then a lovely hit through the block there. So all of a sudden, we've now got a 4-player advantage for Storm.
They're going to look to double counter here.
And a lovely hit.
That was fantastically timed, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And they communicated on the way up, which
Yeah.
is textbook, really.
Yeah, yeah. And a lovely tracking of the movement, because Bedford My Eagles dropped low and then both players got that low hit. It was just maybe a little bit too soon on the dodge there. So 7-1 now to Storm.
They lose the runoff for the middle ball, meaning Bedford Eagles come forward with a 3-ball press. They're going to release from the right-hand side.
Yeah, nice
Arnie
dodge
going
in
inside, trying to hit Fowler, but he tucks his arms out of the way at the last second, doesn't go fishing. Block on the right-hand side, and Dumbe trying to attack the winger. 6v6 still, Emily.
Yeah. So 3 balls to Storm, come for the attack. Single ball thrown, misses. Single ball back, blocked by Ndumbe.
Little sidestep, all that was needed. Sheehan not on target that time, really.
Yeah. Both players, both teams. Oh, I was going to say both teams go for central targets, but just as I'm saying that, go for a
Switch
winger.
it up. You don't want to be too predictable, especially when you've got active, threatening players on the wings, such as Britnell Craven on the left-hand side for London Storm.
Yeah. Gower trying for the drop catch there, but just not quite getting there.
And I've seen this in the first match. When Bedford Eagles have 1 ball, it goes to their number 7 in the middle, and he really exposes himself. But do you know what happened in the first game? He got hit with 2 balls on the ground, and they made 2 ricochet catches.
Oh, wow.
So
I mean,
maybe there is something to it, this 1-ball defence from the middle.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things.
First ball hit on Ndumbe on the legs, I think. No, ref's called bounce.
Oh, hit called by a different ref, so there we go. Oh, no. So, we're going to have a bit of discussion, because obviously...
Different line refs seeing different things
Yeah.
there. For my money, I think it was a little hit on the toes of Stephen Dumbe, number 26 there, is it, for Storm? Fantastic new kit design where I can't read the second number.
Yeah.
Well done, whoever's come up with that.
Yep.
It's too dark on that hand side,
Yeah.
so can't see. But there we go, a storm is coming. What are you going to do about it?
So, it's all level now in this set.
But London Storm have a commanding lead in the match. Nice athletic hop over the throw from the middle, and there's a counter. Britnell Craven jumping over 2 counters,
Yeah.
throwing himself to the ground.
Yeah, odd to not go for number 35 there for Storm. He was on the floor, whereas Britnell Craven was up court with the ball to block with, but I guess I know that number 35 also very good at taking a catch on the floor, so difficult choices sometimes when everyone's really good.
Successful pre-throw in on Fowler to level things up there by the winger of Bedford Eagles. 3-ball attack on Sheehan, who does a fantastic little leap inside the wing, gets out of the way of all of them, and he sets his team up for an attack. They're going to release 1, 2, 3 single balls at the
Yes.
wing. Poor form there.
Yeah, you really want if you're going to release that many balls, you want them all coming at the same time so that you can make the hits. Otherwise, it's fairly easy to block them all. And then, interesting again from Bedford Eagles, throwing 3, but at 2 different targets.
Yeah, it looked like at the end of the set there with their experienced male player Josiah off, they didn't know where they were throwing or when.
Yeah.
And it's really crucial, I think, when you're going for a winger who has a ball in their hands to put 2 at the same time on that person, because it's easy enough to block a single ball coming at
Yeah.
you.
So 8-2 now to London Storm.
Play 2 called at the wing. There's a hit on Laverty, which popped up for a catch for number 13. Bedford Eagles, one player up, but they've only got the one ball now. Can Storm come through with a hit? Yes, they can. And Dumbe thinking about going for the ricochet catch off Gordon there, but didn't go for it. Doesn't matter. They've tied things up. Of course, the catch would have brought back in Laverty.
Yeah.
Fantastic pre-throw across the court by Josiah, but he opens himself up for the cover shot from Britnell Craven.
Yeah. So 2 Eagles lost in that exchange.
And loose with possession, yet again, Bedford Eagles.
Yeah, giving
This
away
could
5.
be the match turning against them now.
And there's time.
So does
Half-time.
with that final 2 points going to London Storm, does that make it 10-2?
Yes, 10-2 now going into the second half.
What did you see in the first half that you would look to improve if you were on the coaching team of Bedford Eagles?
So yeah, for me, it's when they're coming up for their group throws, and there's a threat from London Storm, you can see that they falter, they stop, and essentially they're not bitting their fakes in, so it's fairly easy for Storm to read where it's coming from, so they're not being very effective on their group throws, essentially. So they need to kind of, it is difficult, you're coming up to Super League, and you're against a higher caliber of teams, sometimes you get intimidated, but they've got to try and work through that so they can make their game more effective.
Brilliant. And for London Storm, if you were the coach in this timeout right now, Emily, what would you be saying to the men going into the second half?
Just keep doing what you're doing. Don't let the momentum get away from you, because it's quite easy sometimes when you get a commanding lead in a game that you start going for some stupid things because you're like, well, it doesn't matter, I can risk stuff a bit more because, well, we're already winning, but then that sometimes can change it and give the momentum to the team. And while it might not matter here, it's also important to remember that you have got a whole season ahead of yourselves, and if you start getting into those habits in the second half, they can sometimes carry over to your other games. So it's all about keeping your heads, keeping the control, and keeping your gameplay in mind, rather than just kind of going, we've already win it, let's just have a bit of fun.
So listen, Emily, you're an experienced player, played for England and Great Britain. What would you say are some bad habits that young dodgeball players could pick up, and what would you do to correct those?
So one, it's that we tend to be really good in dodgeball at remembering everything we've done really well. And a lot of people forget what they've done not well. So you tend to, you tend to see a lot of players, they'll repeat the same mistake because maybe like 1 time out of 10 it worked and it paid off for them, and they remember that 1 out of 10 time more than they remember the 9 out of 10 times it's gone badly. And it's one of those things, it comes from that endorphin rush, and it's kind of one of those things that you need to stop. And always, for me, I always try and go back at the footage, if there's footage available, and see and really tie myself down to that and be like, okay, that was a really good thing, but actually it didn't pay off, and I really should actually stop doing that or improve on it. And that's the thing, is it's really easy to get stuck in a set gameplay doing the same things, and the worst thing about dodgeball is becoming predictable, because then players know exactly how to play against you, particularly when you get to the higher levels. So it's all about ensuring that you're changing your gameplay and you're very adaptable.
Especially when it comes to your dodging.
Yes.
You go up, then you go down, then you go up and down and side to side.
Yep.
You mix it up so they don't know where you're going.
Exactly.
Second half underway now. London Storm just about winning the third ball, but it's popped off loose at the top of court.
Oh.
Josiah blocks one up. Gordon alive to the ricochet catch.
Yeah, that's really good. I've seen quite a few teams today just not looking out for those ricochet catches and missed out a few times on a catch that they could have easily taken.
Fantastic little hop over the cross-court ball by Ndumbe then. Storm coming up with the 3-ball press, single ball released at Josiah. He manages to block it out to the side. His ball retriever now puts it back into Gordon, number 12. Fantastic lateral movement and a little duck of the head by Laverty to get out of the way of that. Did you see how much of the court he covered there?
Yeah,
he was right by his winger, and then he was right in the middle of the court.
And it's also, it's not just a side-to-side movement, it's a side with a down, and that's the thing. trying to do two dimensions, like up and down and left and right, is so much better than just picking one of them.
Absolutely. And you better listen to what Emily's saying, guys. She's a pro.
Oh, lovely hit there from Lav on Gordon.
Bit of a lazy sidestep from Gordon, though.
Yeah.
5v5. Single ball release down the middle. No hit. Storm
Nice
press the
fakes.
court, but actually come back to make a 3-ball call. They'll probably come up and release one. Where's it coming from? The middle? No, from the right, but it goes cross court, unable to secure a hit.
Yeah, I always find that's really good. If we as commentators can't figure out where the ball's coming from, then you definitely know that players on court aren't knowing where that release is coming from either. So 4 balls now to Storm. Again, we've seen it before. Wilkins coming up with the centre ball. Oh!
Clean hit on the toes by Laverty.
Yeah.
Fantastic accuracy.
So for me, it's interesting because that's a very foam-based tactic. You'll tend to see in foam that you might do that, and you're essentially sending up somebody that's very good at dodging to try and get ball retention. And I'm not sure.
Well, what he did well is he separated their throws.
Yes.
So, like, rather than like attacking him with 2 balls, like you should do, as we've discussed, when you have 1 ball to block, then they actually released a couple of singles at him, and he dodged the first one, but the second one was deadly accurate.
Yeah.
And it's difficult, I think, when you're in the middle. This is why it doesn't make sense to me, because you got to use a whole lot of peripheral vision. They're coming at you from both sides, whereas if you're on one wing, you can see where it's coming from a lot easier.
And there's also, like, if you have a potential sort of danger that you're blocking a different player's view, and that they could potentially, you could dodge, and then somebody behind you gets hit.
Yeah. End of 3 minutes there. London Storm comfortably taking it.
Yeah.
Most of their players left on court. Bedford Eagles only the 2. So they're going up and extending their lead to 12-2.
Yeah. But for me, the one thing that is good is it's nice to see a different tactic. Because, you know, sometimes we can end up just doing this, everyone's doing the same tactics, the same gameplay, slightly differently, but this, you know, it's nice to see people trying to develop new ways of playing.
Yeah, certainly entertaining. Going to give them that much. And if you're coming up into the division as a new team, yeah, why not try something different? Pressure's on you to stay up. First hit made by London Storm. They're up by 1 player now.
Ooh. Oh!
Josiah just blocking up Britnell Craven's
Yeah.
ball into a catch.
It was interesting. There was a split moment before Britnell Craven threw that Josiah wasn't paying attention, and then Britnell Craven delayed slightly, which actually meant that he then looked forward and knew that it was coming. And essentially, maybe if he'd thrown a half a second sooner, Josiah wouldn't even have known that ball was coming.
Yep, the move would have been to have gone sooner or not at all, I think.
Yeah. So yeah, time stoppage again to mop up a bit of sweat that we've got on court. Obviously a bit of a health and safety issue because players can fall if they slip on it.
Play recommences with all players touching the back of the court, and they now step on, and we are back in action.
So Eagles 1 player up. Oh, very lucky there from Gordon. He jumps and they throw high, and he just manages to bob his head out of the way.
Running counter,
Oh,
pops up off
lovely.
Arnie. Gower leaps forwards to make a catch, and then just chest passes it into number 13 for Storm. So Bedford Eagles coming out well on top there. Really good live to the game from Gower there.
Yeah.
And Bedford Eagles taking home the ball advantage there by getting out Mr. Ndumbe of London Storm, the big danger man. They've done really well here. Now the single ball goes in to number 7, and number 2 Josiah tries to get out of the way. protected himself somewhat.
Yeah.
So it's a definite tactic we're seeing here,
Yeah.
giving Wilkins the one ball.
Yeah. Oh! Wow. I mean, that was good placement from Josiah, but it just stuck behind Laverty's ball.
Yeah, a bit of a lucky catch, perhaps, that one.
Yeah.
Single ball to Wilkins again. Can't block the first one that comes in. I think it's time for him to try something different there. You saw him on the wing that time, but yeah, not so good. Oh, blocked up and into the air across.
Yeah.
Can Storm find a way back? They're only one player down now.
Yeah. Oh
Nice.
yeah, and I do always forget that Eagles have this tactic, which they did use in League One a lot last season, and we'll see if it continues to pay off in this league. When they throw and the winger throws the single ball on the backtrack, if the middle player is still holding a ball, they pass it to the winger on the backtrack.
Okay, well that's something you see in the mixed game, isn't it, Emily? Whereby you perhaps have wingers who are more valuable to the team than perhaps inside players, and once they throw, if they perhaps have a big arm, you want to protect that player a bit more. Then the player who has not thrown on the retreat will pass it across to them so that they have the ball to block, and the middle player is the one who is the open target.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things that I think potentially if teams get hot onto it in Super League, is that potentially you could be looking out for it, and then once that winger is distracted from trying to catch the ball that's being passed to them, it is a fairly easy hit there. So we'll see. It was one of those things that sometimes it seems a bit obvious, a way to get around a team's tactics, but that doesn't necessarily mean that anybody takes advantage of it.
Yeah. Timeout called by London Storm.
So I believe the score is 12-6 because Eagles won that set and they've not updated the scoreboard.
So that's a 6-point advantage, which would be 3 sets.
Yep.
Is it possible? Can they do it?
It is possible. I think it's one of those things like Eagles have just got to be completely on it. They can't afford to make any mistakes.
Yeah. So possible, but not perhaps the most plausible.
Yes. But otherwise, as I've been saying all day, like set difference can really make the difference at the end of the season, particularly when you're coming down to relegation battles and even winning the league, is that set difference can make all the difference. So the closer they can make this game, the better for them. Whew. Nice block there. I thought Gower was going to end up in the firing line from that block again, but
The
just
powerful shot from Laverty down the wing there. Single ball from Briggs, number 13, coming inside to attack London Storm, but there's no hit made. 6v6.
It's nice to see that Bedford Mighty Eagles are holding a really high line there with the wingers, and that's difficult to do, particularly when you're coming up against these teams and it's easy to get intimidated. So that's nice to see that they're holding their ground and they're really trying to put the pressure on.
Single ball hit from Ndumbe, and then there's a trade Anderson for Gower, but it's London Storm who come out on top. They are 5 players v4 up. 2-ball attack on Ndumbe, sees him get hit out. We've just paused time, I think, to get the mop out.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe we should get some official British dodgeball mops, because I believe at the moment we're using Macaulay's towel, which, you know, is not going to be very pleasant to take home at the end of the day. So we've got Rutland on in this set. I think it's the first set he's played of this game.
Of this match. However, he got on towards the end of their opening Super League fixture. All the balls fired at Josiah was clinical. Storm take an advantage from that. However, they have no balls to defend with now.
Yeah, so
3-ball attack
yeah.
on Laverty. Lies down on the ground. They can't touch him.
Yeah. It's surprising how well lying down works.
It's about changing your silhouette, isn't it, Emily?
Yeah.
So if you're standing up on the left-hand side of court, that's where you don't want your silhouette to be by the time the balls reach you. You need to have moved, forcing the other team to track your dodge, forcing them to make a good hit. 4v3 to Storm here. Single ball early on Briggs, wasn't expecting that, broke his block.
Yeah. So, 2 players down now, Eagles. Early release on Lav, but he's so good at getting low and blocking. Two-ball attack, but again, nice sideways movement. Maybe a little bit out of time. Oh, and yeah, line fault there from Wilkins.
Just from faking at him.
Yeah. It's devastating when it happens to you, but it's very satisfying when you feel like you're so scary that you've managed to scare somebody off court.
And that enabled them to take their possession advantage, having 4 balls, and finish off the match by clearing out Bedford Eagles team, taking out the final player at Rutland, and putting the match beyond them, I would say now.
Yeah. Although I was sure that Eagles had won a set, so but the score has been put down as 14-4, so. Oh, lovely hit there. Nice 2-ball release on Lav. The second one slightly delayed, that just manages to get him on after his movement.
Good tracking because he made himself a small target.
Oh, then Briggs is really trying to injure himself here. He keeps dodging into his teammates at the moment at the back of court.
Little whisper high up the court to make the call there. There was an exchange between Haldeni and Ndumbe. No, just a hit on Haldeni, sorry.
Oh, yeah, Briggs, he jumps, and then he's got no choice there except to try and catch the ball that's coming at him. And again, another jump, again, stuck in the air. Only choice he's got is just to try and catch it. It's one of those things that there are some amount of movement that you can do in the air. You know, you can bob your head a little bit, move an arm, move a leg, but if it's coming at your centre mass, there's nothing you can do about it. So we are level. 3 balls to Eagles. 2-ball attack on Ndumbe. Dodges and blocks. And then a 2-ball attack on Josiah. Make the hit. So 1 player advantage to Storm now. Wilkins and Rutland left in. But again, Wilkins looking for the catch, but...
He's looking to go for a catch. He should have set himself a little bit earlier there.
Yeah. So, Rutland's going to be looking for the catch here. Storm are going to be looking to put it
above his head.
That's absolutely beautiful there from Fowler, but then does go for the catch that he doesn't need, but it's fine because Ndumbe finishes off the set, and I'm pretty sure Rutland was already off court.
Yeah.
So, 16-4 now in this game. This is a short set, so it should be the final set. Nice cross court there from Josiah on to Laverty, but then, oh, lovely
side
throw.
steps, but then fishes like where he just was.
Yeah.
So he's annoyed with himself for that one.
Yeah, he needed to make a choice, and instead he kind of...
Got caught in 2 minds.
Yeah.
Oh! Little butterfly flap off court there. That was comical.
Yeah, it's one of those moments you're really hoping that one of your teammates is paying attention so they can pull you back on
Teammate
court.
mocking him with the arm flap as well. Oh well, we could have a little bit of fun in this final frame because they've already tied up the match. It's 4v4. Bedford Eagles with 4 balls. Early pre-throw from Ndumbe. He's split up their throws against him. He's actually made the hit with the pre-throw. So he's done really well then.
And then dodges 2 afterwards.
The purpose of his pre-throw there was to put the other opposition team off and make them not throw together in unison. And it did its job remarkably well.
Yeah. So Eagles are only 1 player down, but 2-ball attack, but again, dodge and a block, and then Wilkins.
He's fantastic at leaping over one and blocking the other, isn't he?
Yeah.
Really athletic player. Definitely a fan favourite.
Oh, there was, Briggs maybe looking for the double counter there, but then sees Ndumbe up court with a ball and decides to reset and go for the 2-ball throw, but no hit made. Again, Ndumbe just managing to dodge and block out the way.
He's been pretty safe when he's been on the ball this match.
Yeah.
Nice little sidestep from Briggs. Blasts Fowler up high up court. Fowler had already taken out Rudland though, so the advantage remains with London Storm. In fact, it's increased. Briggs only 1 player now. Much more difficult to turn things around when you're by yourself.
Yeah, and obviously Storm will be looking to do what they did earlier. They won't want to give him the catch, so they'll be making it really difficult for him.
What are you saying, 1 ball over his head?
Yeah.
There it is.
Go.
And another. Perhaps there was a play ball from the refs there, which would have meant they had to release 2. Briggs going for the single ball
but
down the right-hand side. Not a bad shout.
Yeah, but Anderson's already set. He's on his knees. He's waiting for that one. So I'd probably try and hit him in the shoulders.
Yes, you want to hit him outside the catching zone that is your sort of bread basket that I would say is like between your thighs and your chest when you're set down on the ground like that.
Yeah. So that was a short set, but they managed to finish it fairly quickly. So now there'll be a 1.5 minute set.
Free throw from Josiah hits Fowler out as he ducks at the top of court, but then there's a ricochet catch by his teammate, sending him to the outbox.
And another stoppage to wipe up some sweat. So yeah, so fairly unlucky there for Josiah. It was a nice hit, but that's just the way it goes. Sometimes balls pop up. So 1 player down, Eagles, but they've given 4 balls away now, so the advantage really is with Storm. And Wilkins is going to come up again for the middle.
So high up, he got almost to the neutral zone there.
Now he does take out Ndumbe, who is a big threat, but he is taken out in the process, but it's one of those things that maybe early on in the set it's worth it to take out one of their high caliber players, but there's a catch there.
Midder getting caught out with a cross-court ball. The good thing about those types of balls is that they might not be expected, but the harder thing is it's further away, so perhaps it's easier to catch.
Yep.
Bit of chaos at the end there, but I think it's Storm who come out on top. There might have been a double hit, but there was definitely a catch as well, so depending on what was called there, I think they'll have more than a 1-player advantage and win this set.
There's 10 seconds left. So not a lot of time for Eagles to do much here.
And it's just a 1-player advantage, so they could turn it around.
Yeah, but they
Got
essentially
one final
need
play.
a hit now.
Are they going to release 2? Early pre-throw hits Gower, catch, and then a hit. So Storm are up. Yes,
Yeah,
and it's
there
done.
we go. And that is game. So I believe the end score is 22-4.
A comprehensive victory for London Storm.
Yep, so that gives Storm 2 wins now on day 1, and Eagles 2 losses.
Difficult coming up to the Super League. There's no easy games in it anymore, and Eagles definitely feeling that.
So
Emily Busby, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to go
Yes.
get some ice, mate.
That's fine. So next on court 1, we are going to have Derby Phantoms against London Storm 2, and hopefully Jonathan is coming to do the commentary. Enjoy.
Hello and welcome to British Dodgeball Television. My name is Jonathan Wilkie, and today we've got Storm 2 on the near side. Storm 2 on the near side against Derby Phantoms on the far side. Welcome to British Dodgeball TV. We've got Storm 2 on the near side and Derby Phantoms on the far side. My name is Jonathan Wilkie. We've had one hit so far on Jake Wyatt. There's a big dodge there from Ben Paddock. Tom Bell with the late two-step counter hitting out Russell Mountford. Derby Phantoms applying the high pressure of Tapping and Bell. Storm come forward. Chope goes for the catch but doesn't manage to hit it. Ian Barrett goes high on Tom Bell. Doesn't manage to make the hit. Storm 2 down to 3 players of Ian Barrett, George Jeeves and Woody Wilcock against the 6 strong of Derby Phantoms. A block there by Woody. Ball goes up. Nothing of it. Storm 2 slow down with 3 balls, sorry. Standing counter there by Ryan Ellis. Bounce has been called. Oh, hit's been called there. Woody thinking he's blocked it into the ground. Blocked there by George Jeeves as he dodges out the way of the 2-ball attack from Simon Tapping and Ben Paddock. Dom Smith now on the left coming forward with the high press. Slightly delayed 2-ball attack there by Storm 2. Big dodge from Dom Smith but manages to block the second ball across. Oh, and a catch there by Tom Bell. Ian Barrett sending the single just down his lane. In a position there where they can really go for those kind of risks, considering it's a 2-on-6. Ryan Ellis blocks into Robbie Winters. Play ball has been called. George Jeeves hit by the first 2-ball attack and the delay comes in. Securing the hit anyway. A very solid starting set there by Derby Phantoms. Really clinical. Storm 2 just not managing to get any momentum there after an early hit. And Derby Phantoms really controlling that set in the way they want to. Got Robbie Winters winning that middle ball. Tom Bell missing the quick start. Robbie being one of the quickest middle runners in Super League. Storm 2 come forwards. There's a slightly high press there from Phantoms. Hit there by Chope. Blocked down by Woody Wilcock. Doesn't go for the retaliation on Simon Tapping. But Dom Smith hit out on that single. Russell Mountford making the hit onto Simon Tapping. He's got a lethal left arm. Russell playing, I believe, his first meet in Super League. 4 balls there for Storm, but they don't manage to convert that 2-ball attack on Ryan Ellis, who goes low between both of the shots. Phantoms coming forward now with 3 players. Oh, he was hit out. Blocked there by Woody Wilcock. Not Woody, by Ben Paddock. Woody sending the pre-throw down the lane. Ryan Ellis was hit out. 3 Phantoms left with 3 balls. And the ball pops up. I don't know if Jake Wyatt went for the catch and it went straight into the ground and popped up, or he pops that up himself and it was still live. But good hit there from Tom Bell. Excellent tracking there as George Jeeves and Ian Barrett managed to make the hit on Tom Bell. 4 Storm 2's players versus Robbie and Ben Paddock. They send 3. He jumps over 2 and blocks the delayed. Manages to make the hit on Ian Barrett. It's 2 players down. Derby doing a great job of bringing this back after a 2-player deficit. Yeah, the hit, but the ball's come up. Robbie not paying enough attention. The ball goes down. 1v1 now. Phantom's doing a great job to get it into a 1v1 position. A draw here would be excellent considering the way the set was going. Not sure what the time is left. And he misses, and the ball pops up, but the ball was not live. Great refereeing there. Spins the shot slightly to the left. That ball up, and the hit there. Excellent composure there by Woody Wilcock to win that set. He did everything right in that final position. Managed to get the block down. Managed to get the block across. Threw the fake in to draw the dodge. And hit in a way that Robbie, who is a prolific catcher, was not going to make that catch. Looking at the line ref at the back here, even though his foot was above that back line, fine margins, did not touch the line. As long as you're above the plane, you're absolutely fine. Free throw comes in on Simon Tapping. Play 2 called. Chope goes low. The free throw comes across from Russell Mountford on the left, number 36, I believe. Manages to make the hit, giving it a 1-for-0 trade. 1-for-0 trade for Storm 2. The question is now, did the reply that came across from Phantoms hit Russell? That's why the refs are going in, I believe. He had dropped his head, so he wouldn't have been able to tell. It's for the line refs and the centre refs with their multiple perspectives to decide whether or not it was a hit. Some really good sets there, both from Storm 2 and Derby. It's 2-all, Mr. Daniel Henshaw. I think it's Woody Wilcock singular, I want to say, as opposed to plural. Chope sending it down that lane again of... That's a great trade there for Phantoms. Managing to make the hit on Woody Wilcock. The reply comes across from Russell to hit out Simon Tapping. But then the revenge hit again. I believe it was Tom Bell who made the hit out on Russell. Got Dom Smith hit out there, off the play. Jake Wyatt not managing to get that block across. Tom Bell having such a quick release that it's sometimes hard to get the block down. Phantoms come forward, yeah, that's that quick release again. You can see that with the increased, the decreased throwing distance and the increased neutral zone, George Jeeves was about the return line when he was hit there. That's how fast Tom Bell is coming up court. Call for ball there. Ian goes high. Hit goes high. Ryan doesn't manage to make the hit, but Robbie Winters gets the hit on Ian Barrett. Chope left in on his own against Tom Bell and Robbie Winters. Low ball there, doesn't manage to make a hit. Spinning ball from Tom Bell, just gets it out of the way. A great off centre, Robbie's there, the hit's made. Once again, just showing that increased throwing distance, that increased neutral zone. Once again, where Jake Wyatt is cleaning up the sweat from Chope, that's where the dodge was made, and the throw was made about the middle line. How impactful the speed of the players coming up court is compared to the players backtracking. So just a brief moment to mop up the sweat there. It's a very intense game, very intense atmosphere in the hall. We've got 4 games going on at the moment. Score is 4-2 to Derby Phantoms. Thank you, Dan. Just me for the moment. The ball goes up. Chope leaving himself vulnerable there without any cover from the rest of his Storm players. The tight margins you get, especially when some teams have such an effective quick start, like Phantoms do with the speed that they have of getting those balls back. Jake Wyatt manages to get that shot off, but Tom Bell getting the block across. They go for 2 on ball. George Jeeves calling a catch, but the ball went straight into the ground, I would say. From my perspective, obviously I'm not the refs, and the refs have the final say and the best angles as well. But it looked like that ball went straight down and then up again. As Simon tapping is indicating. But once again, I don't have the best angle. I think Derby, thanks for the messages, Dan. Score prediction. Derby have looked really solid, even when they've been down players. Just controlling the game slightly more. I think the first half will be quite close. I know Storm had an excellent first half against Sheriffs. The game against Meteor slightly got away from them. I would say probably an 18-10 or a 16-8. Going into the second half, I think Derby would show their kind of quality and show the quality and the practice and training that they have as a squad. Not a catch there, which I believe is the right call. Ian Barrett hit out there by that quick release of Tom Bell. You can see that's 3 shots where he's gone low, and the players aren't managing to get away from it. 4 shots. Dom Smith with the pre-throw catch at George Jeeves where there's no hit, but managing to get low and making that catch off the revenge hit from Jake Wyatt, who switched wings. George Jeeves playing his first season for Storm after moving across from Wessex Wolves. Really high aggression there. Great movement there from George, getting out of the way of both shots. Phantoms with 1 ball left. George with 4. Or Jeeves with 4, sorry. Playing it safe, not really going further than that ball return line. Slowly creeps up court. Goes for Robbie. Going for accuracy over everything. Rushes forwards with 2. Great play there. Just kind of putting off the Phantoms attack. Not managing really to get any hits here. No hit there. No hit called by the refs as he goes low to dodge the 3-ball attack. Excellent play there from George Jeeves. He's got 3 balls now. Yeah. Just not being able to get back quick enough. But once again, Derby ending that set with 6 players. Yeah, I agree with you, Dan, on that one. I wouldn't have been able to see if it came off the foot. I'm not sure this angle would have been the most productive for that. Potentially moving it over slightly to the right would be better, but I think no catch there is a solid call. The quick start there, coming in for Phantoms, managing to get out Russell there, or Mountford. Woody going high at Robbie Winters. Block there from Chope. Clean block into the ground. No issue with that. So 6-2 at the moment, 2 Phantoms, if you can't see the score. Cross court coming in from Chope. Woody getting hit there on a strong post throw from Dom Smith. As Ben Paddock is hit out on the 2-ball attack, leaving Storm with 1 in the hands of Chope. But Phantoms with 4 balls. You can see here all eyes on him. Just skimmed the last one, but all eyes on him. You can see they really don't want to risk any 1-for-1s or trades there, as all 4 Derby players were looking at the threat. Storm come forward. We've had a substitution. George Jeeves subbed off for Rob Clark in the middle there. They made the hit on Simon Tapping, leaving them with 1 ball. 2 balls in the hands of Tom Bell there on your left. Yeah, just a skimmer coming across, hitting Rob Clark. Just see he's indicated. It just hits his fingers as it comes across. Ian Barrett left in. Ian Barrett of Scotland, Team Scotland, or Dodgeball Scotland, sorry. Formerly Scotland Highlanders. An invalid there called as the ball came about my height in the rafters. Bounce there in front of Ryan Ellis as Tom Bell comes back. Some movement from Ian Barrett. You can see that Derby are looking at not hitting the player. Looking to just draw the timeout. Not looking to give away any catches. Block there from Tom Bell as they come forward. Yeah, unfortunate there. Unfortunate there with Ian, as the ball that Tom had blocked was in a perfect position for him to receive as they'd released the two balls and not managed to make the hit. So as Ian came forward with the ball to make the revenge hit on one of the two players, Tom Bell had picked up that ball. Just unfortunate. Just unfortunate there. Catch there from Tom Bell. Let's keep the comment section family friendly, everyone. I say everyone. Dan. As Woody Wilcock hit out on the two ball attack. Phantoms slightly getting into a bit higher of a groove here. Managing to get that one ball back, but with sending two balls so early on, Chope hitting out Dom Smith there on the single. The block there above the ball from Ian Barrett. I will try and answer that question. Who are 28 and 88? I'm fairly certain 88 was Tim Day back in the day. Chope hit out there. Chope hit out there as the fakes come in. He goes high. The delayed ball just hits him low as he hits the ground. It's an excellent shot there. Ooh, a good take there from Simon Tapping just off body. Ben Paddock comes in with an aggressive post throw through the block of Jake Wyatt. Ian Barrett, number 77, left in on his own again. Dollies the ball to stop the running counter. Excellent work there. Nothing comes of it. Free throw comes in. Good sidestep. Bounce there, I believe. I would say that's a bounce, but you can see that's Phantoms really don't want to be giving away those catches in those last moments, which is why they push the limits on the invalid rule, I believe. We can see Dom Smith called out for an invalid earlier. We can see that when they've got a last player in, they're not really looking for aggressive hits. They're looking just to get within the throwing zone of a player. Which is a meter. Number 28, yeah, I would agree. Jake Wyatt is wearing 23, 22, I don't know. These new Storm kits, it's tough to read the back number. Russell Mumford hit out there as he doesn't manage to get that second block in across. Jake Wyatt, number 22. We've got Woody Wilcock as 9. Potentially that's who you're talking about. Trying to get a score update from the other courts. I cannot see what the Sheriff's Meteors game is, so I wouldn't be able to comment on that. I cannot see what the Hartlepool Bees 1's game is. Looks like Bees 1's. And then on the far court we have Leeds against a Nottingham Sheriffs. Maybe they're 1's. Block there from Woody Wilcock. It's good to see Storm with 6 players on court through the rush. I think they've been struggling there against the quite quick rush that Derby Phantoms have with their speed. Phantoms not making any substitutions yet. The substitution from Storm sticking as George Jeeves has not been brought back on. Two-player swing there. Chope's it out. However, with the trading, I think the initial single was a hit. Good survival from Russell. They're coming. Tom Bell coming forwards. He's stopped himself in the neutral zone. Play ball is being called. as the time sets, Storm win the set from a very good phase of play there, hitting out 3 Phantoms players and only losing 1 of their own players. The score into the half is 10-4. As I said, I would love to see Storm just managing the rush slightly more effectively. I think with the spacing of these balls, I don't know if they've been paying enough attention. If they could send 3 runners, that would be much more effective, I would say. And then just being able to cover and just some movement on the blocks, I think they're very confident in their blocking, and these shots coming through from Phantoms are pretty quick, and the speed of release as well is pretty quick. So it would be nice to see just some movement on that, moving first and then getting the block across, as opposed to just backing their block. Just 10-4 at the half. Switch sides, so we've got Storm 2 on the far side, Derby Phantoms on the near side. We'll see if there's any substitutions coming in. Storm making the only substitution after the set that George Jeeves stayed in for a while. On the benches outside of their starting 6, who were Simon Tapping, Dom Bell, Ben Paddock, Dom Smith, Robbie Winters and Ryan Ellis. Ryan Ellis has put his, on the left side of frame there, has put his Derby University quarter zip on. So it looks like George Wood, formerly of Coventry Silverbacks, potentially might be coming on, or Owen Reid, both of which may be jumping on court. Yeah, Robbie Winters just covering up his shirt. So we've got 2 substitutions, Owen Reid coming on and George Wood. Then on the far side, I cannot tell, but on the bench they have Tom Worrell, Leo Haig, I want to say Will Shue, but I believe Will Shue is coming back from a dislocated shoulder injury. So I don't think he's playing this meet, he's just here to support. Looks like no substitutions as of yet. So that start, Storm 2 getting 3 balls, with Robbie Winters no longer running for that middle ball. Dom Smith not managing to beat out Ian Barrett. However, no success off the quick start for Storm. And then Russell Mountford releasing the 4th ball as Tom Bell aggressively comes up. 2 balls there, thrown at Simon Tapping, who goes low. 2 very well timed shots, managing to make that hit. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, I thought it'd be as much, chatting to him yesterday about it. But yeah, dislocated his left elbow, which is a horrible injury to have. Single there from Woody. So slightly different lineup, as we've seen from Storm 2 from the previous season. Woody being normally their starting winger, but now they've got Chope on that wing, who's kind of returned from a little stint playing with Birmingham Uni, I believe. Can't provide any more information than that. Russell sending that left arm. Confident block there from Woody now. Slightly got into the game a bit more. Owen Reid on that other wing with Ben Paddock. George Wood in the middle, then filling in around. Big dodge there from George Wood. 2 balls coming in. The delayed shot doing really well to hit out Owen Reid, but Dom Smith getting a great post throw. Releasing the final ball. Low shot there. Low shot there on George Wood, but he ducks under it, sliding back as he released the 5th ball. Catch and out there from George Wood, but Dom Smith hit out there as well. 2 balls at George, manages to take the first, hit by the second. Great play from him. Dom Smith flattens himself, but the single comes in anyway. 3 apiece. That ball goes high from Jake Wyatt as Ben Paddock comes forwards. Storm just releasing that fourth ball again this set. Be nice if they just managed to hold on to it, just to keep that ball possession. The 1-for-1 there, in theory, benefits Storm here. They're now down in the defensive position with 2 balls, which is where a lot of teams like playing. So Storm coming forward 3 now. Double pre-throw just to stop the attack. Drawing the set there. First set out from the half. You can see that the Derby players are... Sorry, reading chat as well. The Derby players, or the Derby ball retrievers, are feeding the ball in before the ball return line, which is why one of the hits previously didn't count. Although there's nothing against them using that ball visually as a threat, or even blocking, I don't believe. This was on my recommended page. Yeah, nice to... Thanks for joining us. I want to say Coid, if I've pronounced that correctly. Thanks for joining. This is the top flight of the men's English Dodgeball League. We have Derby Phantoms based in Derby and London Storm based in London, England. London Storm 2, sorry. Both playing. Lots of trades there, but some big dodging. We'll find that as these games go on, these are 30-minute games. As these games go on, you'll see more erratic dodging and slightly more misses as people's arms just slowly deteriorate. Yeah, Jake Wyatt faking really well there. Great catch there from Tom Bell. He doesn't manage to make the hit, but scoops up the catch around him from the post throw from Ian Barrett. Yeah, Sam, I'm aware of the multiple additions. So Storm with 4 teams in the English Men's League setup. The only team in the Men's English Super League with 2 teams, this being their seconds. Aggressive block there by Jake Wyatt as he comes forward. Great shot there onto onto Dom Smith's shoulder. And then Derby Phantoms with 3 teams in the men's division. And one of 2 teams with 2 teams in the English Women's Super League. Free-throw there. So Derby, notorious for their calm and safe throwing at the end of sets. As we can see, not giving away any risks at all. As Jake Wyatt has just stepped off court, playing against Phantoms, teams know that there's no diplomatic, there's no real point to carry on drawing out these sets. So as the score is 13-5, there's timeout called from Storm 2, just to regroup and see, as this is the second set of the second half, just to see what they can do to make a difference. Just to address anyone who's not seen Dodgeball before, you go to britishdodgeball.co.uk or .com, one of the two. You'll find a map of clubs if you'd like to play in your local area. I live in and around Reading, which we have Berkshire Royals, but a lot of teams geographically based in the Super League. The Men's Super League, at least, we have Derby Phantoms in Derby, London Storm in London, Leamington Spartans in Leamington, Bedford Mighty Eagles in Bedford, etc., etc. A substitution now for Storm 2. We have Tom Worrell on. as said in the comments already, moved across from Wessex Wolves. Great skimming here as George Wood goes low, but Chope manages to get him on the back. George Wood dodging a lot. Just trying to get out of the way. Tom Worrell, just this first throw of the game, into the floor in front of Tom Bell. Takes a second or two to kind of warm into these games. Just substituting a ball as potentially it's wet. And obviously playing at the highest caliber of dodgeball in England, we want everyone to be everything to be as even as possible, and if one ball is slightly different from the rest, that makes things players at a slight disadvantage. Wilcock goes high, but it's called a hit as it allegedly skims off of his potentially knee pads. Some players wear knee pads so they can't always feel the hit if it's on there. Chope hit there on the pre-throw and a catch made by Derby Phantoms. So as I said, I think going into these final sets, you'll just see the raw skills coming across, and as Phantoms are an exceptionally well drilled side, they play, and a hit there on Ian Barrett as he backlined whilst the two ball comes in on Rob Clark, and the set goes to Derby Phantoms. As we do get into these final sets, as tiredness plays a factor into these games, you'll find some teams just excel. Teams like Lutterworth Meteors, who are all very confident players, as teams get oxygen fatigued, they're tired, it all comes about reflexes and instincts, and sometimes just the teams that have better instincts do better. Leo Haig making his presence known as he's just stepped on and makes a catch against Ryan Ellis, who's just been substituted back on. Ooh. Tom Bell with that low release on Tom Worrell. Some back and forth on the left wing, but no hits coming to fruition. Derby playing slightly aggressive just to put Storm off their attack. Yeah, the block up. Owen Reed makes the catch, but then gets hit out to bring on Ryan Ellis. 5 on 4 now, but with 4 balls on the side of Derby Phantoms. Cross court there by Dom Smith, and it just skims his knee pad. If you didn't know, dodgeball is primarily an honesty-based game. The onus is on the player to call the hits, which does mean that players that don't call hits are punished accordingly. But we do have 6 referees. 2 ball attack coming in on Ryan Ellis. 6 referees on court. You can see them wearing your grey kit as it's Norwich Nighthawks. Just to give as many angles, and the game control executed by the 2 middle refs. Catch there, another catch by Leo Haig, bringing in Tom Worrell. Now 4 balls on the side of Phantoms. Not Phantoms, sorry. Tom Bell, as a great dodge, but lands behind the back line. You must stay in the lines of play, which are these orange lines you can just see. We are currently in the futsal hall at St George's Park. At St George's Park, the home of English football. So there are other lines on the floor, but primarily the ones we use. Block, a back line there by Dom Smith. Aggressive hit by George Wood, low on Rob Clark, but it's called a bounce by all of the refs. George Wood just going aggressive on Leo Haig. Few pre-throws. He jumps high. Great hit. Great finishing that set from London Storm 2. Not long left in the half. 15-7 in favour of Derby Phantoms. being realistic. Most likely not a win for Storm. However, as a new team in Super League, it's all about staying in Super League. So it's damage limitations really from Storm here to get as many points as possible on the board. The fakes come in, Leo Hay goes high, dodges low, and it's called a bounce by the referees as he's hit out there by Ryan Ellis. George Jeeves manages to make the hit. Tom Morrill, 2 solid blocks. Woody Wilcock not paying attention as it looked like George Wood, who's not wearing a Wood shirt, he's wearing a tap-in 25. Goes high. Hit there, called on Tom Worrell by Tom Bell. But yeah, from here, Storm really just want to get as many points as possible, because when you are a second team in Super League, your goal is to stay in Super League, is to get some longevity, because the more you play at the top level, the more you get used to playing against the top players. And obviously they do train. Rob Clark with a great free throw catch and another block, and George Jeeves makes the catch from the back of court. Some lovely catching on show here from Storm 2 in the latter stages of this game. And Dom Smith manages to get the ball across, gets that catch. Owen Reed is quick on Leo Haig, as that's another 2-player swing. We have a phrase here in Dodgeball: catches win matches. So I'm not a prolific catcher, so I'm not sure I agree. But catches in the latter half of these games, when you are 2-on-2, that's a 2-player swing. And they can be incredibly effective. Storm coming forward aggressively, not wanting to go. Woody Wilcock on the left, George Jeeves on the right, and Ben Paddock bottom left corner, and Owen Reed with Spectre on the back of his shirt. Woo. Good reading of that from Woody Wilcock. He sends the fake in. He sends it high as Ben Paddock jumps high. Free throw comes in from George Jeeves. Yeah, and there's that catch. Just a ricochet. Leaving George Jeeves in on his own. 3 phantoms. He goes high. The hit comes across. A little apology. Headshots are part of the game, unless there are very specific circumstances. Headshots are not punishable. They are still an out. However, they are frowned upon, as the game is part of inclusion, and it's just not very comfortable. 3 balls there for London Storm, as George Jeeves wins the middle ball against Dom Smith. I think it's 1 minute 15 left on the clock. It's 17-7 in favour of Phantoms. Catch there by Dom Smith against Leo Haig as he sends it down the middle. Bounce there. Line refs on the near side to the player, calling a bounce, as the centre ref on the far side calls it a hit. From my perspective, hit's been called. You can hear the difference, and I would say you need to trust the line ref closest to the play, who called it a bounce. But it's not been called a bounce. To the dying stage of this game. Game slowed down a bit. 4 players on the side of Storm 2 against the 6 players of Derby Phantoms. Block there from Woody Wilcock. He's called to slow down just as he didn't really have the cover. He's on his own there. And Ben Paddock on the far side providing ample cover. Catch there by Dom Smith. So yeah, Couple of plays at the end of the set. Game ends 19-7 to Derby Phantoms. Very strong performance there from Phantoms. I think they, in the sets they won early on. They always had 6 players on court, but they did well, especially when they were down players, to play comfortably and play with confidence, to then bring it up to win or draw some kind of crucial sets. The next game here, we have Bedford Rangers in the teal against Manchester Killer Bees. Bedford Rangers won, against Manchester Killer Bees. This will be the last you'll hear from me today, most likely. I might jump on later on, we'll see. Hope you've enjoyed the commentary today. Please stick around. We have some excellent games today. And then at about 2:45 maybe, 2:30 something, we have the start of the English Women's Super League on Court 1. So check the British Dodgeball Instagram pages, Facebook pages, and the website for the schedules. Stick around. And yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Okay, welcome back to Men's Super League here at St George's. We now have Manchester Killer Bees against Bedford Rangers. So far today, both teams have played 2 games. I believe, though I am happy to be corrected, that Rangers are currently on 2 wins from the day against Bedford Mighty Eagles and Norwich Nighthawks, whereas Manchester Killer Bees are on 2 losses against London Storm and Leamington Spartans. So a good start here from Rangers, taking out 2 of the Bees. So 1 player down for Bees, but a lovely hit across court there. So it's all level here in the first set. And then a lovely hit and another return hit. Some really high firing, accurate throws here. Oh, but a timeout has been called. Referee discussion about something. Potentially ricochet hit. Okay, just 1 hit. So yeah, so I think there was an argument about whether there was a second hit on Manchester Bees, but has been confirmed as just a single hit. So 3-3. 3 balls to Bees. Lovely hit there, but oh, a lovely return hit. So keeping it level. And lovely cross-court hit there. Nice little dodge, and then a lovely side step, and another side step there from Dunford. Dunford joining Bees this season. So yeah, good hold from Wheel there, and then they go for the 2 attack, but blocked. Blocked from Dunford. Now he looks to go up court, but slightly dangerous position. They are winning in this set. They don't need to risk anything, so they're going to let Rangers throw. And then there goes the 2-ball attack, and the hit is made. So the first set goes to Bees. So quick start, not a quick start from Rangers, so they do come up to threaten but choose not to throw and reset with the 3, but a good choice, getting a hit on Dunford there. He got a little bit squeezed in between the other players. Oh, and a lovely hit from Woodall there, and then a trade, or just, no, just a hit on Bees there. So Bees 1 player down, and then, yeah, Woodall does make a little side step, but he's right on the edge of court, and the only choice he's got is to make a catch at that point, which he does not make. So, Bees 2 players down now. Yeah, and then a little nice wings attack there, and a delay on the second ball, just meaning that Newton dodges and then gets hit on the second one. So we've got Wheel and Badley left in for Bees against 5 Rangers. So cross court, and then another release. Yeah, and then nice. Wheel providing protection there for Badley to allow him to get this hit there. Now 3 balls for Bees. There's still 2 players down, so really need a hit now. And they get one. So 1 player down now in this set. So 1 ball release from Rangers. Oh, and then a cross-court release from Rangers doesn't make the target, and then Wheel attempts to throw back, but does miss. Pretty safe ball there from Badley. A snuff. So 1 player down. Cross-court at Badley. Come up for the attack. Lots of balls thrown. but no hits made. Wheel is screaming for the ball, but unfortunately the ball retriever does not yet have it in their hands, so they cannot pass the ball on. Got it now. Manages to, but unfortunately, yeah, doesn't get the ball in time. Is it as is badly. So, set to Rangers. It is 2-2. Won by Rangers there, but off court, so can't quick start with it. So they come up for the 3-ball attack. Yeah, Newton jumps and then just kind of sticks his hand into the ball, maybe going a little bit fishing there. Early release from Tamas there, doesn't get the hit, and then Woodall gets the catch from the other side. Oh, and Tamas' award is hit out in that exchange, so Bees go from 1 player down to 2 players up, but then a hit there on Dunford. Nice 2-ball release there, and good tracking on him by Rangers. So yeah, nice faking there from Bees. Managed to bait the movement out, but unfortunately the 1-ball release couldn't quite track the movement. Oh, yeah, there we go. Newton just about staying alive, and then Woodall up court. Stone Street goes low, and Woodall hits him in the feet, and then another release from Millwood on the left winger for Rangers getting the hit. So quite a turnaround in this set. Bees now 3 players up. So Rangers go cross court at Woodall, but maybe too much of a delay on that second ball, so he manages to block both of them. Then we have a 4-ball release from Bees at both players, getting the hit. So that finishes the set. It is 4-2. So obviously with their start today, Bees really looking for a win out of this game, which will be really important for them for the league. It's much better to finish the day with 2 points than no points. And then for Rangers, they're really looking to keep their wins going. So we go again. 4-2 to Bees. Yeah, quick start from Rangers. However, Woodall releases from the back of court, gets Stone Street, gets the hit, but it does give 4 balls to Rangers, who then, yeah, targeting Dunford again. They've gone for him at the start of almost every set now. However, there aren't a lot of options for Bees due to injuries today. I believe they've only got 1 sub left. So, yeah, Newton head out on the second exchange. Yeah, Woodall baiting a throw and then throws cross court at Ward, but manages to duck quite nicely. Oh yeah, a little bit calling time, so a bit of an issue here. So the line ref closest to us on the left-hand side has called a line fault at Ward at the back. However, the actual player at the back of court, the actual referee at the back of court didn't see it. But then it maybe potentially also it might be a hit. So we'll have to see what the discussion comes out of. We do tend to, at British Dodgeball, get a discussion with the nearest refs first to get their perspective, but obviously if they haven't seen anything or they can't come to a decision, they'll then bring in all of the refs. So obviously having a discussion now to just sort this out about what has happened and who is out. So bounce is called? Oh no, I don't know. Captains are in to discuss what's happened. there we go. So, conclusion is Ward is out. So we go again. We're now level on players at both teams. Poor. So, really good track there from Isnif on Badley, but just about managed to pick his feet up out of the way. Lands fairly heavily, but looks absolutely fine. And then a 3-ball release there on the left wing, and nobody makes a hit. And then a 2-ball release from Bees at different targets, but they do manage to hit one of them. But does wonder whether that was what the call was meant to be, or whether it was a bit uncoordinated. Yeah, jump up in the air by Woodall, makes the catch. So, 3 players up for Bees. Dunford back on court. So Rangers got 2 players left. They will have 4 balls because Bees made a 2-ball attack and failed to hit Usnuf on the right wing. Yeah, and once again, it's a 2-ball attack straight at Dunford, and he gets hit again, but and then Woodall goes to throw at Usnuf, but misses. And then a block from Badley. So B still 2 players up. 3 balls. So a pre-throw there from the left winger, just about misses Millward. And the 2-ball release at the left winger also misses. Rangers with 3 balls. Yep, throwing up badly. And then, yeah, a block from Woodall and then hits Usnuf. He almost gets his hands on it. So, 4 against 1. There's not a lot of time left on the clock. Oh, and there we go. Goes for the catch and drops it. But not much more else he could do in that situation. You've got to try and make something of it. Timeout has been called, so it's now 6-2 to Bees. I assume the timeout has been called out by Rangers. So they don't want to, they're 2 sets behind at this point in the game. It's still fairly early days, but you really don't want to be 3 sets behind, because that can be quite difficult mentally to deal with, because it's a bit more of an uphill battle, knowing you've got to win 3 sets to get even. Winning 2 sets to get even, that's doable. Mentally, a lot easier to cope with. So Rangers will be looking to make some changes here. They've been doing good at getting the hits on the start. They're just kind of struggling to hit at the end. It's from both sides seems a little bit messy. Well, I've not really picked out that much yet that I think either side needs to work on particularly to get better in this game, but we'll keep our eyes open. But Rangers really want to make sure that they're winning this next set. We're not that far from half-time, so we want to make sure that we're going into the half. Ideally, you want to go into that half-time drawing or being up at that point. You don't want to be going up into half-time with 3-4 sets behind, because that's a lot to deal with. So 6-2 to Bees. So yeah, a win again for Rangers at a start. Oh, but this time Stone Street throws high at Newton and he just catches it. Nice take there from Newton. A 1-ball release at Wheel. Doesn't make the hit and gets hit in return. Then Q throws at Ward. Makes the catch and then runs up court, trades with Woodall. So Ward in that has managed to take out 3 Bees players. So really good play from him. And then a 3-ball attack at Newton. He goes for the catch, but he cannot get any of them. Those balls were really well placed, all at the same target, and there wasn't really much delay between them for him to pick out of. So a much better start from Rangers here. Ward making all the difference in that set. So yeah, they're going at Dunford again, and then yeah, a trade there on the left wings. really in Rangers' favour. You've only got Dunford in now for Bees, who, to be honest, Rangers been hitting fairly consistently in this game. So they've given him 3. Dunford with 2 now. He's still got half the set to go, so there's enough time to do something, but he needs to start. Oh, he's done a pre-throw, it's been blocked, he's given possession away, he's got a pre-throw again. He's managed to make the hit and dodge. He was looking for a catch there. Now he's got all 5 balls. That's a lovely throw, that's Stone Street, but he dodges under it. You can see Stone Street's really setting himself for the catch. Yeah, oh! And yeah, Greg getting the catch, dropping it for a second, and then just managing to get hold of it again, though he does love to do that. So yeah, good attempt by Dunford, but probably a little bit too much to do after that amazing start from Ward for Rangers. So yeah, so as we were saying, Rangers really needed to come out and win that set, which they did. So there's 2 minutes and something left on the clock. So yeah, so if Rangers can win this set, they go into half time drawn. Now, there we go. Ward comes up to make the attack, misses, and then Wheel with a post throw straight back at him, gets him out. That's a really key hit after the difference that Ward made in that last set. So, Bees with possession, 1 player up. Cross court thrown, but fairly low, bounces in front of the players. Yeah, once again, Newton jumps. He's done that on pretty much every attack, and it means that they can track him very well. He attempts to make the catch in the air, but does not make it. So we are now drawn on the set. A lovely hit from Dunford on Esnath. So 1 player up for Bees. So pre-throw takes out Key, and no hit made by Bees. So we are level now in the set, not much time left. Wheel, however, manages to dodge a 3-ball attack, leaving Bees with 4 balls. So 4 balls to Bees, 4-4 in terms of players. Come up for the attack. Yep, so pre-throw at Woodall, he manages to block quite easily, and then a 2-ball release at that right winger takes them out. And then a 2-ball release at the left-hand side. Woodall's keeping a good pressure on that right wing, making sure that their player on the right's not releasing back. So, not much time left on the clock. Bees up by 2 players. Nice block and duck from Woodall. Port goes up court. Ooh, very risky when you're this close in a set. But does manage to dodge out of the way. Gives Bees possession, 4 balls. Not much time left. Rangers need to do something. Yep, so and they do manage something. So, Greg, catch, and then out. Then another player hit, and there's time. So Ward comes on, manages to make the hit on Wheel, but there's not enough time for him to do anything else. Bees win the set, taking the score to 8-4 at half-time. So they're maintaining that 2-set difference, and that will do Bees a world of good going into the second half.
we go again. 8-4 to Bees in this half. So Rangers winning that opening rush again, as they have done pretty much every set so far, but not managing to land the hit.
Woodall with an early tester on Parsons. Blocked away. Rangers set with 3. Hi, by the way. I missed the first half where I was having a shower. Hello, everybody. Trade there between Badley and Parsons. Woodall survives. A bit of chaos in the middle. Stone Street does not. And Esnuff is rescued back on court by Brown, but not after stepping on the line. Yeah, I think that's... yeah, line ref's very much on the back of Esnuff, realising he went over the back. Bees coming out of trade 3-1. And 4 balls. They used 3 of them against Wards, but he blocks them all away.
Yeah, he got nice and low with his ball, and then Bees, for some reason, threw all of them at the ball so he could block them. It's just very nice for them.
Yeah, good blocking technique from Ward, keeping himself alive from 3 balls. 2 balls at wheel. Nice laterals to get out the way.
Yeah, it's good to see Bees are using a lot more laterals this set. They've really been caught out by a lot of jumps early on. Oh, no,
Case in point, Dunford takes the hit on Greg. And a response from Brown takes out Woodall. And Rangers might have all 5 to play with here.
Yeah, but to be honest, they do like to throw, so this is to their advantage. So they're probably going to go for Dunford or Newton. Oh, no, they go for Key, and he goes down.
And unlucky to nearly stick that extra catch from Ward, but good follow-up. Good heads-up play from Ward, catching Key when he was vulnerable.
And despite the fact they've thrown 3...
Yeah, they got 2 of them back off the wall.
Yeah.
Trade between Dunford and Brown, no hits. And then Wheel gets away from Ward. More luck than judgment, potentially on that one.
Ward very unlucky, just straight through the legs of Wheel after he's dodged. He's got his back turned.
Delicate situation here. Plenty of pace coming out. Newton tests one at Brown, blocked away. Response from Ward. Wheel realises that Brown's up court, and Brown manages to get away from the trade. But good follow-up from Dunford, takes out Brown. Lateral some more to get out of the way of Newton. 2v1 here. Good movements from Dunford. Ward recycling possession, he's got 3 to play with. And the ball retriever manages to recycle that second ball.
Yeah, really
Bees with a good counting opportunity here, should they wish to take it. Ward sends one up in the air, and the next one at Newton, and he gets it off the back of the head. And a good follow-up from Dunford, takes the hit.
Yeah.
Good honesty there from Newton in amongst all that. Just grazed on the top of the head by Ward, but Dunford there to punish. Bees take the first set of the second half.
Yeah, so that gives Bees a 3-set lead. Can't see the score anymore, but I do know that it's 10-4 because I remember that it was 8-4 at the start of this.
We're a high-quality commentating unit here.
Yep.
No thanks to me. Potentially one result that we didn't see coming earlier on in this day. Bees having had a bit of a torrid first 2 games, losing quite heavily against Storm and Spartans, which no shame in those, they're 2 strong teams, but a game against Rangers might be the last thing they're expecting, and Rangers looking a little flat at the moment.
Yeah, just feels like Bees are they're just pulling off a lot more than Rangers are.
It's a really interesting clash of styles. I think Bees are happy enough to live with the chaos Rangers will bring, just like that, with 2 slightly wayward singles. One of them makes the mark on Woodall.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that because he'd seen the first ball go towards the centre.
Block from Wheel, good dodging from Ward to get out of the way.
Yeah, a lot of pre-throws and post-throws very quick in this game. So
yeah, hard to overstate the threat that Ward possesses on this right side for Rangers. Talismanic figure that often a thorn in the side of the left wing of their opponents. Very interesting duel between him and Wheel that's happened for many seasons.
Yeah.
Good exchange between Esnuff and Dunford.
Yeah, and once again, just bouncing between the legs of Dunford.
Yep, getting away with one. Parsons will reset again. Key looking for Esnuff.
Yeah. Feels like the fakes of Bees aren't quite as effective now. It's getting quite easy to tell who's throwing.
It's been a long day, let's not forget. It's both teams' 3rd game, and when you're tired, it's the fakes that normally one of the first things to go. Makes the single ball attacks so much more difficult to make purchase on.
Oh, Dunford going out there.
Yeah, must have been close, either close to the line or clipped by the ball. Couldn't quite see it, but Beast down 2 players at this point. Stone Shoot blocks on the way. Rangers set with 3 once more, 6v4. And a great catch from Key.
4. He fought for that for ages, which is interesting that Usnuf.
It wasn't bad throwing from Ward there.
Yeah.
Clocked out the dodge from Key. Trade between Wheel and Esnuff. Brown gets over the shot from Key and decides against throwing that extra one. Rangers
Yeah.
have 4 to play with. 5 in
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah, so it's worked out for them now. They got the ball possession and they are even on players. But it was interesting that while Key was fumbling with that ball, nobody released a second ball to stop him from catching. But nice.
Big movements from Woodall, but good tracking from Rangers. Good group throwing. Good
But-
measure of the hit.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a line fault from Brown as well?
Yes.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so heads up being
Woodall takes
trade.
the most unlikely of trades. Blocked out by Stone Street. Pressure from Key.
And Parsons.
And Parsons, yeah, I think caught out, hit out by Badley there. So from a 6-on-4 advantage for Rangers, it's now 3-2 down. Greg and Stone Street left in. Greg sends one towards Newton. Blocked up in the air by Key
and
caught by Stone Street. Stone Street's
He
been
doesn't-
caught
he's
by a
not
ricochet
aware.
catch.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now he knows.
A lot happening, a lot here to deal with, but yeah. Blocked up in the air and Greg left with a mountain to climb. 4v1.
But he's made lots of catches out of this previously. Oh, very high ball there.
And clever work by Greg, but he goes out of court, but he does make that catch, realising that Bees were about to be on
And
play
there's the
ball, but
time.
that's too little too late, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bees go over, go to 12-4.
12-4, yeah. So pretty big deficit now for Rangers to come back from. And Rangers already taking their time out in the first half.
I think, Bees probably know that any result in any set, if they win one more or get a draw in one, they're probably going to be out of sight from Rangers unless they can reel off some sets in quick succession.
So yeah,
If there's one team that can do it, it's probably Rangers.
yeah, there's enough time on the clock if we go to full time for 3 sets, which would not be sufficient time for Rangers to pull this back. So they need to win sets in less than 3 minutes to bring this score back.
And we haven't seen a game go to time just yet, I don't think. Oh, the one prior, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, it was catching up from Greg. Apologies. Cross court from Millwood comes on for Ward, and a trade between Wheel and Ward in the middle. Rangers still with a player advantage,
Yeah,
kind of telling that Ward was quite keen to force the issue against Wheel there.
yeah. On a lovely hit from Millwood.
Lovely
on
work from
Usnuf.
Millwood. Good disguise on that release, and
Yeah.
good cover from Keane Badley on the wings to disguise where the ball's coming from. Level here, 4 apiece. Play face coming out, cross court from Key.
Yeah, that's good. You got Greg there in the middle, and he's not a safe open target to go for with his catching ability.
Two
Yeah.
balls hit from Cuthbert on Newton, and Stone Street gets away with murder there.
Yeah, just waits for the last second and just ducks. And Key's got no time to alter his throw, and it sails straight over his head.
Bees have 4 balls to play with. Blocked out by Stone Street. And I think Key might be out for a rolling, yeah. As he dropped a ball to block Stone Street, he rolled, the ball fell over the middle line. Unfortunate, but he's out for an invalid attempt. Rangers with 4. Badley on his own with 1. Blocks out all 3.
Yep.
Running counter opportunity. Brown makes the hit. Cuthbert,
Oh!
and Cuthbert finishes the job
Yeah.
against Badley.
So
Rangers
yeah.
get one more on the board, 12-6.
Yep. So that was a set. That was a 2-minute set. So if they can keep going with 2-minute sets, they can bring this back.
Yeah, Rangers don't really need to go absolute hell for leather at this point. They can afford to play these sets out relatively methodically.
Yeah. Whereas Bees, they could do now to get a bit more control, but lovely
But that's a
catch.
good way to start things off.
Yeah.
Catch from Newton on Cuthbert.
Yeah, so
Bees
Bees,
will have 3 to play with eventually.
yeah.
1 caught in the crowd. There we are.
Yeah, so Bees really want to control this game, make it last as long as possible, whilst also being up. That would be the ideal situation.
Ideal, yeah. And Millwood throws one away to ensure they don't get play ball, rather have 2 balls to play with. Ward looks for Wheel. Wheel sends one back against Stone Street and clips him on the way through.
Nice. So Rangers
We've been here
2
before.
down. Yes.
But yeah, we've been here before, but the other way around. But Rangers keen to play with 3, which isn't necessarily their stylistic preference, but they need to dictate the pace of the game. They can't afford to let Bees sit on the 3 balls. 2 balls from Ward and Greg take out Wheel at the expense of conceding 4 balls.
Yeah, so if Bees can make a hit off this, it'll be good. Ward very high up court. He's really looking to trade with somebody, but it does mean that there's essentially, because he's being held back by the two Bs, that there's a free shot on the left-hand side of court and Bs make it.
Textbook conversion of a football attack from Bees.
Oh,
That one less so. Great catch from Ward on key. Apologies, line fault before catch.
ooh.
I think is what the discussion is. And I think, to be honest, I think if he has gone on the line, I think it was before the catch.
Yeah.
So I think Key might find himself back in here.
No, I think they're calling line fault after the catch because Key is still off. So there.
Fair enough, yeah. So no player back in for Rangers. Cuthbert still in the outbox. Greg and Mason left in for Rangers. Two incredibly gifted pairs of hands when it comes to making catches. This will be a very fiddly conversion here from Bees, but a good start from Rangers, taking the hit on Millward.
Yeah, I thought Millward had got under that one, but then just sticking his hand up and saying, "Yep, no, I definitely got clipped."
And a catch from Greg, but I think he was hit first.
Yeah.
No, bounce.
Oh, bounce called by the referee. So Greg doesn't know anything about that. He just knows he's been hit by something, but the referee says no, it's okay, it bounced, so that's fine. And then Dunford goes for the catch, but he drops it. And then
Excellent group throwing there from Rangers. Cuthbert is hit. I think Cuthbert was hit by Newton in Max. 2v1. Some incredibly strong catches on both sides.
Oh!
But very good timing there from Rangers, and they want to get on with this. 12-8.
Yep. So obviously, Rangers looking to reset as quickly as possible. There's about 4 minutes left on the clock. Obviously, I don't have the official match clock. That is held by the referees. Right, timeout's being called.
Probably worthwhile here from Bees.
Yeah, so there will be 2 sets. And if Rangers win both those sets, they will draw.
Bees still very much on the hill. They can, if they get one more result, then they're pretty much safe. But it becomes when you're facing against a team with this level of momentum, they're hoping this timeout will help quell that. Yeah, real head of steam that Rangers are building up there.
Yeah, it's very odd. Like it feels to me as if Bees are the team that are currently down. They're playing as if they're trying to get back up, but they're already up. They just don't seem to have switched that mentality to the fact that they're up, and therefore they want to go for less risk.
It probably bleeds both ways, because you've got Rangers who have absolutely nothing to lose at this point. They have to start taking these risky low percentage plays, and it's paying off for them at this point, and that's partly because Bees are potentially a little either tentative or not being quite so aggressive in terms of looking for balls in catchable areas or going for revenge counter-attacking play, that kind of thing. You've seen early game that you've seen one team often go up early game, and the first instance where Bees went up is because they were punishing Rangers on opportunities, and they stopped taking them later on in the game, and Rangers were able to come back to it. They're going to have to find something from somewhere.
So
Ward, an uncontested middle ball.
yeah, Bees haven't won a single ball so far this game, so I think they've just opted to not put another player at risk. And then Woodall just about getting that ball in from the retriever to be able to block.
Yeah, Rangers were happy to hurry up before Woodall was able to set for any counter-throwing opportunity. And a great catch from Mason on Woodall.
Yeah.
Rangers playing with some real panache now.
Yeah, Mason's already dropped low to take that catch. Woodall really needed to alter his throw and try and get him in the shoulders.
Easier said than done. A good follow-up hit from Parsons onto Badley. 6-4 early doors once again. Dunford looking for Stone Street, gets high over it.
So 2 players up for Rangers. Nice
Wheel sends
touch.
one back at Stone Street. Rangers again, happy to take 3. Ward looks cross court for Millward. Millward sends one back towards Parsons. This game settled into a bit of a rhythm now, with Rangers happy to play with 3 and Bees happy to play with 2. Parsons looking for Key this time. Couple of cross courts coming out from both teams.
Yeah, countering's really dropped now. Both teams throwing one ball and offering really good
We were looking
pressure
for
on the
Cuthbert.
wings. Yeah.
No hit Mays. Pressure Cuthbert looking for Millward.
Rangers.
Yeah, very precarious situation here for both teams. Dunford looking for Parsons once more.
Yeah, nicely ducks under that.
Yeah, B's really struggling to make their single ball mark at the moment. Millwood coming under a lot of fire on this near side. It's probably quite telling that Rangers happy to throw a ball quite a lot, happy to sit on this two-player advantage, not looking to extend it. And as I say that, they do by some margin.
Yeah.
Great pre-throw hit from Parsons and a follow-up catch on Key.
Yeah.
And now Wheel and Dunford left with 2 balls
Yeah, so
and a 4-player deficit.
they really need to try and take a catch or a hit here. 2
free throws come in.
both blocked.
Play ball here on Rangers. They send one at both, and they're both gone. Rangers back from the dead. They're within a set now.
Yes. So yeah, it's been an absolute mountain they've had to climb, but boy, have they climbed it as part of this second half. So it comes down to this will be a short set.
So this was now with either team, with Rangers or with Bees. Do you take a draw in this situation? Is probably the question that's going to be weighing in the mind of each of the coaches.
Yes.
If Rangers go up in this set, will they look to finish it and try and play a minute set for a win?
Yeah.
Will Bees elect to, if Bees are losing this game, will they elect to step off to try and secure the win in a game that they're so far ahead? It's going to be a very delicate situation for both teams. Stone Street kicks things off by testing out Dunford.
It's one of those things with Bees not taking a single win so far today. Getting some points on the board would really help them out, because otherwise they're going to be right down the bottom of the table, and a lovely hit there from Dunford. So 1 player down for Rangers. Lovely dodge from Dunford.
Yeah, big movements in the middle.
He's been hit a lot today by Rangers, but surviving this time. 2 balls released at separate targets, but 1 hit made.
Not from the coach's textbook, but it paid off here. Woodall catching Stone Street a little unaware, but 4 balls here. 2 of them go in Newton and they make the hit. Rangers get that second prize of getting the ball back.
Whoa.
Free throw here from Woodall. 2 balls, 1 up in the air. Catch from Badley. Catch from Badley. 1 of Gregor. Parsons should go. Carnage in the middle.
Badley.
Not entirely sure what's going on.
And Dunford ducks at the end. He's in 4-4.
This is going to take some. This is going to take some dissection from the rest.
Yeah.
I think B's quite rightly gesticulating that 1 of Parsons or Greg should be out from the ricochet catch from Badley.
Yes.
And that means that Rangers should have, I think, maximum 3 players left in. It was tough to tell what went on in the middle. I think Brown might have also been hit.
Yeah, Brown definitely got hit. Badley and Brown traded. There was definitely that happened. And then even if Badley didn't hit Brown, he went off court. So he's definitely out. But yeah, very difficult, and a lot of stuff happened all at the same time.
Yeah, and I'm not. I don't know whether that was time of the game or whether we've got a little bit longer left to go. But quite important for the refs to get this to get a decision out here, because a lot to kind of dissect here.
Yeah, so both teams are like lingering.
Yeah,
near
I think
they're the referees.
I think Woodall's just pointed it out to Parsons, and Parsons telling Greg now.
4-3, so there we go. So it was that.
Yeah, and I think that is the right decision there from the refs. I mean, Rangers should have had no more than 3 players on it at one point, and I think, regardless, Bees, after a mighty scare of the second half, come out tops 14-10.
Yeah, so a good win from Bees, something they really needed after those 2 losses so far today. They can end the day on a high. Unfortunate for Rangers, but luckily they do have 2 wins under their belt from today, and the set difference is pretty close, so that also helps.
This table is going to make for some quite interesting reading come tomorrow morning.
Yes. So next up on this court we have Norwich Nighthawks against London Storm, and hopefully James Brown and Brew Cousins will be joining you for that commentary.
Take care. See you soon.
Hello and welcome back to the Super League here at St George's Park. You're watching London Storm versus Norwich Nighthawks, and Storm have taken a one-player out already, meaning the Nighthawks have that one-player advantage. How are we doing?
Hello, hello. Apologies for my lateness.
Just been playing in a competitive match though, haven't you?
Yes, very much competitive.
So you just dashed off court.
Yeah, I had to get some water.
Yeah.
As I often do, misplaced my water ball. But let's focus on the game at hand.
Yeah, we've got Norwich Nighthawks versus London Storm first team. And London Storm just turning it around. They went down a player first, but now they are one player up. It's 5v4. Free throw comes in, Fowler sidesteps. London Storm reset with 4. Will they release 2? Yes, 1-2. The second one hits on the right wing.
Storm are looking very comfortable this season. A lot of new good signings. Finley make a great addition to that team with the loss of Johnny.
Yes, he had a fantastic World Champs over in Graz, Austria, where he played phenomenally well in the mixed final.
Got 3v2 now, 4v2 even.
Yeah, Steve crossing his head, but his teammate giving him a high five because he got a trade. 2-ball attack on the winger there. He makes himself low, small, tries to block, but unable to block the second one. 1v4. Catch made?
Is it a catch? It
Ref
is a
is called
catch.
catch and out. So that was, he caught the first one and then was hit by the second one. And of course the catch brings back in his teammate who was the first one out.
Oh, and he's double running countered, ending the set.
Sensible way to finish off the match there, wasn't it? The set there. Just
Nice and safe.
yeah.
Not gonna give any
what makes
catches
a
away.
double running counter safe in your opinion?
Well, it just makes it so hard for the person tracking back to keep an eye on which ball they're going to go for. If the timing's right, it's very unlikely they're going to make a catch on that ball or even get out of the way of it. Something that all
Exactly
the top teams do very well, in my opinion. Very chaotic start here. No one out, though.
Oh, loose play from the winger there who gets the return shot on him, and meanwhile his other wing partner has been hit out too. Storm taking a 6-4 lead in the first 30 seconds of the second set. Storm coming up with a 3-ball press. Will they release from the wing, at the wing? Yes.
I'm sure Storm will happily play nice and safe now they're up in players.
Couple of fakes at the centre line. Fowler pushing back his man on the left wing.
Doesn't look too happy with that one.
It remains 6-4 in Storm's favour. Slingshot sidearm there from the winger with the yellow shoes there.
You don't see that often in the Super League, do you?
No, I think the most efficient way to throw a cloth dodgeball is using all your intercostal muscles, coming all the way across your chest, so raising your arm up high above your head and bringing it down as if it's into your opposite pocket. Nice little trade up court by Ndumbe there. Taking out his man, which is well worth it because it puts Norwich Nighthawks down to 2.
And
that was
another trade there again.
Yeah, really well placed shot, wasn't it?
Yep. And they'll be happy to do that all day while they're up in numbers. Ooh. And that's the end of the set.
They finished it out with another double running counter.
Storm are looking like good contenders this season, aren't they?
Yeah, I definitely think so. They've got plenty of international talent, and even down in their second team, they've got people who have international experience. So there must be a bit of competition for those first team places.
Such a big roster. I'm sure they have a difficult time choosing every week.
So as we move into the third set, we see a trade at the top of the court. 5 players v 5, but Storm have the points on the board. They are 4-0 up. That's for winning 2 frames thus far.
Oh, and a catch from Fowler while he's in the air. Very nice.
Norwich Nighthawks surviving on the last day of the season, last time around. What do you think their aims will be for this season?
Well, hopefully they will want to get a bit more higher up in the table earlier on. It was down to the last game, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, brilliant catch there by Matt Stood.
Down and to the left, and he made a catch. He looks a bit incredulous.
Oh, and a double.
Double attack on the wing, successful. Storm are going to extend their lead, it looks like, in a commanding position here.
Seem to be very comfortable in this game, don't they? A lot of big arms on that team. You never know who's going to throw.
Safe blocking from Ndumbe. Double
And a
attack
nice
down
dodge.
the right-hand side.
And another block. And a hit. Oh, and unfortunately it's been deflected in the air for a catch.
Oh, but there was a catch down the left-hand side. We saw Fowler giving that one away. So we get a second player back in for Norwich Nighthawks. Woo! Wasn't that fun? So it went over Sam and over Laverty and under Ndumbe, who jumped at the back of court, who makes a counter to finish it off.
That's the end of the set there.
I loved that play. That was so fun.
Something you often see, a lot of people up and down.
Well, what happened was Ndumbe is typically on the wing there, and Sam plays one in, Laverty 57 there. But the ball was popping around, and Laverty was the one to pick it up, so he made to go out onto the wing. However, Ndumbe was just behind him, and when he ducked underneath the ball, Ndumbe jumped, and it just soared right between the both of them. Fantastic stuff.
Nighthawks going for the quick start, but not getting it off as Sheehan makes the block.
Yeah. When you got a quick start, I think it's beneficial to go for the most open player. That is a player who's on the back track, who maybe hasn't kept a hold of their ball when possible.
And a nice catch from Laverty.
Yeah, did you see how much he moved inside there?
He's very well known for his catching, isn't he?
Yeah, he's brilliant at it. Oh, and a catch on the left wing. That's the second catch that Fowler's given away this match.
Fowler's not looking happy.
But he gets a high five off his teammates. They're there to bring him up, which I love to see. 5v4 in Storm's favour. What can the Nighthawks do here? Nighthawks have made a 2-ball call. They blocked
The
it.
ball. Oh, and
My
a unlucky
goodness.
deflection for Nighthawks, or you could say it was rather lucky for Storm.
So there's a post throw off the Nighthawks left wing. Actually came in, hit the middle player, but it popped up for a ricochet catch. And
Until a ball hits the floor or the wall, it's still catchable.
Yeah, that's right. It's after it hits the floor or the wall that it becomes dead, and then nobody else can be out from it. So really good distinction there, especially if you're new to the game.
Got 3v1 now, 3v2 even, sorry.
Storm have just kept their narrow lead throughout this set here.
Oh, and a block, and they'll be going for the counter. Laverty manages to get out of the way of it and block the other one.
What he did well there was he was retreating a little bit slower than his teammates, which was good because it put the pressure on him, but he had the ball to block with. 2-ball attack down the right-hand side, successful for Storm. They've just got the one player left to eliminate on Nighthawks.
And that's a hit on his foot there.
Too keen to give away the 4th ball there. I don't know why he went.
Substitution, Finley's coming off. And it looks like Samuel's coming on.
Can you tell me anything about this new player coming on?
No, I cannot. He played for, he's been moving up the ranks of Storm for a few years now. He was at Imperial University when I was in university.
Oh, you've got plenty of facts.
I do,
plenty of
I
facts.
A very solid catcher, although he'd say is that commentator's curse.
Yeah, 2 hits on the left-hand side of Storm there. Anderson and Fowler going off. Safe block by Sood.
Nighthawks are really going to be looking to get some points before the half ends.
Otherwise, they'll be leaving themselves in an impossible position. Or perhaps unlikely. 4 balls for Nighthawks. Unusual for them to have the majority possession.
Oh, and they've made a hit on Steve as he's landing. That'll be a big hit for them.
So 2 hits for Storm there. 1 clean and 1 was a block onto the teammate.
Nighthawks have the possession. Let's see what they'll do with it. Oh, and a catch from Laverty. Something he often does so well.
Yeah, so what he's done there is he's got himself down onto his knees into what I'd call his most comfortable catching position. And he's made himself a smaller target for the opposition, as well as making the whole of his body a backboard for his catches.
Essentially gotten rid of his legs. So they can't
He's chopped him off. Yeah, I like the way you look at that. Yeah. Oh, finishing it off. Well done, Anderson.
10-0 to Storm.
Could this be a complete whitewash?
Storm having a lovely day. This will be their 3rd win if they pull it off. I can't see Nighthawks having a nice comeback, but you never know how these things go in Dodgeball.
Slow ball off the quick start from Nighthawks. Anderson just leaves it to the side of him. Single ball down the middle, return along the left flank.
Leaving Nighthawks with the possession.
When we say possession, we're talking about the team with the most balls. The burden falls upon them. That means they have to throw the next move within 10 seconds.
Oh, and Sheehan's hit on the counter. Fowler thought he was coming for him, but alas.
Had good height on his jump, but didn't make his body any smaller. Didn't manage to tack up.
Play ball was called.
Yep.
Oh,
they should have taken their time to go with 2 balls there.
I think Nighthawks are very lucky to get away with that, to be honest.
Agreed. Fantastic cover from Sid there. Last few seconds of the half. Free throw hits number 47 of Nighthawks.
It's 3-all. Nighthawks are going to be wanting to get this hit so they can get some points on the board.
But they've only got 1 ball. What are they going to do? They're going to pass it across. He's going to do nothing. He's going to block, looking for a catch on the left-hand side. Doesn't make it. Coming up for a counter. Now's his chance to take it. Hits him on the legs. 2-2. Barely any time left.
Nighthawks need to get
10 seconds. This could be the final play.
Oh,
2 balls.
a nice hit there from Nighthawks.
Oh, they just managed to get some points right at the end. Could they be turning the tide here?
That ends the half 10-2.
Welcome back to the Men's Super League here at St George's Park, the home of England football team. We have two fantastic teams in the top division of the men's up in the second half. 10-2 up currently, it's London Storm. The 2 points there to Norwich Nighthawks. They'll be playing in black and they'll be near side of the camera this half.
What do you think Nighthawks are going to look to do this half that they didn't do last half?
Do you know what I think I spotted in them? Like, they didn't take their time when they had 3 balls enough at the time. So, like, when they have the majority of balls, which wasn't that often because they were spurning them quickly, I think I just want more composure from their set plays, more accuracy when they're going up and doing a 3-ball press.
I definitely agree with you there. Let's see if they've picked up on it. Oh, and we're just waiting for the referees. Storm have brought Finley back on.
Storm happy to forego the middle ball there. Happy with 2 at the start. Nighthawks with the first play. It's going to be 1 down the middle, which Fowler just hops over.
Oh, and a nice return from Finley there.
Cross court safely blocked by Britnell Craven. That is Finlay on the wing for London Storm.
Oh, and another hit for Storm there.
And a
big
fantastic
dodge.
leap. Wow. He was coming forwards as he did that as well. Incredibly brave. Storm with an early lead. Nighthawks pressing up the court. Oh, that was straight at his chest, right centre mass.
He was already ready for it as well.
Yeah, he'd set himself. When somebody goes down like that, where would you aim?
I would not aim at their chest, that's for sure.
Yes. So you probably want to like ping it off the top of their shoulders, or maybe even just select a different target.
A lot of players will throw it around the body to make them, as we call, fish for it.
So that's entirely outside of their body, so it wouldn't even be a hit unless they extend their arms out to one side.
But you have a meter to go around them, otherwise it would be an invalid throw, which you would go out for.
Ah, so when you say there's a meter to throw around them, that's where it would be valid. So
exactly.
I can target exactly on the player if I'm good enough to, or within a meter, any direction around them. Is that correct?
That is correct indeed. And you'll see a lot of top teams doing that. Oh, and a nice catch there from Oscar.
Shrunk down low to his knees, tight to the back of the court. Single ball over the head of Fowler there. 3 balls back to Nighthawks, but there was an exchange at the front of court, which I didn't quite see.
Ryan was asking Finley if that hit him. Chaos is erupting. And out of that chaos, Storm have come off the better team.
Yeah, when play opens up and it's cover shot and exchange after exchange, it's usually going to benefit the team which has more players on court.
Exactly. Ooh, and a lovely catch there from Nighthawks.
They're going to need to do more of that this half if they are to get back in the game.
Oh, was that a hit at the end there?
I think it was not quite in time. Meaning that Nighthawks get some more points on the board.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes, we're just seeing that confirmed by the referee now. 2 points for winning the set for Nighthawks. Well done, the team in black.
Nighthawks take the middle ball again. But this time, no quick start.
63 not quite hitting the mark there.
Ooh. Oh, and a lovely dodge. He's so good at that.
Yeah, fantastic little sidestep out to the wing by 28 Norwich Nighthawks there. Single ball down the middle, and we saw somebody fishing, I think.
We did see that. Oh,
47 for Nighthawks, just hit out on the legs there, trying to hop over it, but didn't tuck their legs up enough.
I think he had his eye on one of the other players. And another hit for Storm there, equaling up the player count.
So, because he had his eyes on another player there, that means they were doing a fantastic fake at the top of the court, convincing him that it was going to be somebody else who's going to throw at him. Meanwhile, he's busy getting hit by the one he wasn't looking at, right?
Exactly, yes. It's so important in this game. Players work together, put their fakes in so no one knows where the balls are coming from. Otherwise it would make catching a lot easier.
Yeah, when it's a single ball coming at you from a single player, it's basic catching, isn't it? Yeah. Oh goodness!
Wow.
Powerful shot from Britnell Craven. Left in
3v1.
alone with only Fowler for company. Fantastic lead by 63. Cheers going up from Nighthawks there because there was an exchange which leaves them 2-1 up. Ooh.
Finley's
Tight
going to be wanting to be
calls.
aggressive here. Oh wow, and he's made the hit.
Nice footwork there, just nipping his feet out of the way. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh wow. What a comeback from Finley there.
He was just playing sensible. Like, when he was at the back of the court, he stayed at the back of the court and he was asking his teammates to put the ball into him so he could be do a counter and have a ball in front of him to safely block. And your number 63 for Nighthawks here left himself exposed.
I think they just got a bit too ahead of themselves, didn't they?
Yeah, he should have always made sure he had one ball in possession so that he couldn't get cleanly countered by Britnell Craven. And he's had the better of him again. Well done to Britnell Craven.
He's just proving time and time again why he's a class signing for this team. And a lovely catch from Sam Laverty there.
I think he was in the air as he made that catch, actually.
And time has been paused to clean up the sweat that has gone onto the floor.
No surprises for me seeing Britnell Craven play so well. He's a fantastically agile player. For somebody of his size, he can tuck himself up and he's quite elastic.
He is very elastic, yes.
So he can get himself down into a fantastic position for getting underneath the balls and then spring up and make fast counters up court as well.
He's very good at what you would call explosive movement.
Which is crucial for dodgeball. Double counter looking to come in, but he got so close it didn't matter. Well done to Anderson. 35.
Timeout has been called by the
Cleaning up.
Nighthawks.
Yeah, they just don't want to see the game get any further away from them, really.
Would you say they have enough time now to come back from this?
It's not happening. Facts. Sorry, but it's not happening.
Basic maths, I'm afraid.
Look, I think they need to focus on fundamentals like smart play and set plays. Like, we've seen some good catching from them in the second half. So, like, catching on the back line, keep that up. But, like, being more coordinated in their group attacks when they have 3 or 4 balls, that's what I want to see more of still in this second half.
I think as we've seen throughout the day in the Super League, there is very little room for mistake. And unfortunately, I feel like Nighthawks might be making a mistake too many.
Yep. And punished by the experienced players in Storm. Like, look, they've been able to take Ndumbe off, who's arguably their star player. And he can just chill. because they're 14-4 up. That's a 5-game or a 5-set difference, and we're already, what, halfway through the second half?
It would seem that way, yes.
So sets are 3 minutes. You can finish them quicker if you eliminate the other team before that time, but it seems highly unlikely that they'll be able to get another 5 games in and win those 5 games.
Nighthawks take the slow start.
Cross-court pre-throw coming in from Laverty. Doesn't hit, and there is a cover shot on him. Also doesn't hit.
And a lovely catch from Finley. And he's put such good pressure on there that it's just allowed Sam to come up on the left wing, or the right wing, sorry, and make that easy hit.
Wow. They had 4 balls and they chose to go at the player with the 1 ball, and he just ducked underneath them.
Why would that be a bad idea?
Look, they're down on players. They've got the majority possession of balls. Storm have 1 ball at one side. Like, if they go like down the other wing with maybe 2 balls, release an open player, they don't have the ball in their hands that they can block with. Like, it's just a higher percentage chance that you're going to make the hit, and you need to make the hit when you have 4 balls.
Storm are just so happy to do what they're doing. They're not getting hit.
And it seems like they're playing with a bit more freedom, a bit more free reign now. Yeah. Like Finlay going for catches when he doesn't need to, putting in pre-throws when they don't necessarily need to, and you know, it's all coming off. So it looks like it's going downhill for Nighthawks, unfortunately.
I think
at
they're
this
aware
moment
that
in
they've
time.
won this, and they've probably taken their foot off the gas a bit.
No hits thus far. Single ball down the middle, just wide of 47. Team up.
And another catch from Finley.
Yeah, he's picked up 3 catches in the last, I don't know, 2 minutes.
Oh, and another
Bit
catch.
of chaos there. There was a ricochet catch by 28, right?
We've had 2 catches from Nighthawks, a catch from Storm.
Nice, clear decision making from the referee there, which I love. I love it when they make a decision and they're clear in communicating it. Fantastic stuff. Oh, athletic leap over that one. Oh, this game has gone crazy.
There's hits left, right, and centre.
Brittle Craven going for his 4th catch but didn't make it. However, Anderson does make a catch, and that turns it in the favour of London Storm in the white and black. They've got 3, Nighthawks have 2.
And he comes up, baits the 4th ball, and they go up again.
Oh dear.
Looking a little frustrated now, Nighthawks.
Yes. Seems like both teams are trying everything and not holding back. There's less structure to the play now. Like, see, why is he going for that catch? And why is he going for that catch?
You know, we can see it. His teammates are laughing at him. He's laughing.
Well, what's sport for if it's not, if you can't have fun, you know?
Exactly. I don't think we have long left of this game now.
What happens in the halves of Dodgeball is you keep on playing as many 3-minute sets as you can until that 15 minutes is up. But when you come towards the end of the 15 minutes, sometimes you'll have slightly shorter sets up until the 15-minute mark. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. You. 6v6. Storm releasing one at the wing, looking to make a counter. Just outside of the body and Lavity there, making the hit. Well done to 28 for securing that and putting his team in the lead in what we think might be the final set.
Oh, and a lovely
Another catch,
from
nice
Oscar.
and low. Safe duck by Anderson, getting underneath that one. Woo.
Oh.
Quick feet. Just tucked his feet up and out of the way there, 63. Nice little jump.
Nighthawks are up by one player. Do you think they can see this out?
Yeah, come on. I'm supporting Nighthawks this last frame. Come on, Nighthawks. Go on, Norwich.
A lovely hit from Finn. Manages to get out of the way of the oncoming ball as well.
Does great, draws it up 4-4. Storm are waiting to see if they can get the fourth ball in. Play 2 has been called. They've got to release 2 within the next 5 seconds. They're going to release 1, 2. Making a hit on number 8 and retaining 3 balls. So possession is theirs and they're 1 player up.
He's taking a trade. It's ideally not what Nighthawks want in this situation.
No, a 1-for-1 is only advantageous if you are up, and they were down. Ball into the ground, and as you said earlier, when it hits the ground, it's dead. Nobody else can be hit from it.
Oh, very nice cross court there.
Oh, looking to make another catch in this frame, unable to do so, so it leaves us 1v1. And how's this one going to go down? Oof. Here we go, both players looking to get hold of 2 balls, so that if they release one, they'll still have one in their hands to block with.
Storm have the majority, but the Nighthawk player being very aggressive with his balls.
Now is the chance. There we go. He's just waiting it out. Yeah. Keep the balls in your hand, keep blocking until they don't have a ball in their hand, and then that's the time to go for the strike.
Even though Storm had the majority there, the Nighthawk decided he wanted to throw away his balls, and unfortunately that left him very open there.
Maybe a little bit of inexperience, maybe a little bit of nerves. Over on the second court, we see Storm women ecstatic to get a win in that frame. And the last set here has commenced. Nighthawks going for a quick start, but it's too low. Easy enough for Storm to hop over it. High pressure from Norwich Nighthawks on the wings. Single ball from Storm, 1 in. Lavity making a hit on 36.
Very nice cover from the middle player of Storm there.
When you say cover, what do you mean?
Well, he's trying to protect his teammate that's released the ball.
And how does he do that?
Making that player think that he might be in danger that's coming for the counter.
Absolutely, so he's looking a threat, he's opening up his body, looking like he's going to release on them. Spot on, really good team play from the Londoners. Nice little fake to get the dodge out of Fowler there. He goes down to the ground, and then the hit made by Norwich Nighthawks.
4v3.
Yeah, 1 player down. It's close. Play 3 called, but that's the time.
And that's the game, I believe.
Fantastic stuff. So a routine win for Storm by the end of it, and that's 3 wins for them at the end of this first league meet in St George's Park. Fantastic stuff from the London Super Club. All right, peace out. I've been Brew Cousins. I'm going to pass you over to Emily Busby. She's amazing. You're going to be in good hands. Enjoy the rest of the dodgeball. It's the best sport, so get into it. Come on.
Thank you so much, Brew.
And welcome back to St George's Park. So we're now on Women's Super League here. So first game here is White Tigers against Leamington Spartans. So from last season, White Tigers finished 5th in Super League, whereas Spartans 2s are a new team to this division, having come 2nd in League 1 last year. So we are 2 players short on Tigers at the moment. Apparently 2 players coming later, so they are playing with 6 for this opening game. Although I think Spartans only have 1 substitute, so.
It would seem that way, yes. And a lovely catch from number 55 there.
Yeah. Bruce has just arrived, about 2 minutes herself, so probably not the best call for the first throw of the game, but.
Not great when you want to warm up, is it?
Yeah. So yeah, judging on paper from last year's performance, you potentially would say that Tigers should have the advantage here due to the fact that they finished quite high up Super League, whereas Spartans 2s came 2nd in League 1. But it's one of those things, sometimes it's a bit, you get the new teams up and they become unexpected because you don't know what to expect from them and you've not played them before.
Exactly. And as we know, Spartans are a very high caliber club as it is, so I'm sure they'll have some tricks up their sleeve.
So yeah, at the moment they're 3 players up in this set. So 3-ball attack from Spartans. Opt for a 2-ball attack. Oh. Yeah. Chung gets caught there. Tries to make a catch out of it, but can't make it. And then Rose just about making that block.
I think that player has now been called out for a loss of control.
Yeah, I think it was very difficult to see and potentially not the greatest angle for the ref, but has been called. So, 1 player left for Tigers. But 3 balls to Spartans, so Baines a very good catcher.
A very nice free throw there.
Goes back on the attack. You can sense from the urgency, potentially not a lot of time left on the clock. Now, a catch will send this to a draw on players. So she can make a catch here. Even better, she can make a pre-throw. And there you go! Oh. So catch and out. Nice. Bringing back in Bruce, but very wide throw there. Again, opting for the open target, but not very close.
Ooh. And through the player's legs.
And time. So yeah, very good, good from Baines there to make the catch to get Bruce back in, but then nothing that she could do about it to make that hit at the end.
It was unfortunate, but they definitely seemed to put a shift in there, and I'm sure that will wake them up.
Yes. So yeah, so 2-0 to Spartans 2 at the start of this game, but obviously was pretty close the whole way through. I think one of the line refs being asked to put away his box of sandwiches and concentrate on the game.
Dodgeball is a hungry sport.
Yeah, although I don't think anyone's noticed that Tom Overton also has a sandwich in his hand while he's sport retrieving, which he is now hidden in the stands. So pre-throw from Tigers.
Ooh, and a lovely hit there.
Yeah, really good. I mean, Spartans had balls to be able to go back there at Bacon, but just did not seem to want to make the retaliation. 2-ball throw now from Spartans 2, but failed to make a hit. So 1 player down, Spartans 2.
A nice safe throw there from Tigers. They don't want to risk anything.
Lovely Lovely dodge from Bruce. Oh, and Spartans released the fifth.
They've given
Chung
him
there on
5.
the wing. She feels the pressure from Bacon and just gives away that ball, but not ideal.
Oh,
Works out well.
a miscommunication perhaps?
Yeah. So release 2 balls at second targets, get 1 hit, and the other one's caught, which essentially nullifies the hit. And another catch.
And another.
Yeah, nice catch there from Chung. So Spartans now have 6 players, 2 players up. So quite a turnaround there. Oh, very nice safe throw there, right at the toes of Baines.
Oh,
Ooh.
very unlucky from number 8 there.
Yeah, maybe caught fishing a little bit. It's one of those things when you've made the 1 catch, sometimes it's difficult to stop yourself going for another. Oh, yeah. Play ball was there, so there had to be a release there from Spartans too, but not exactly the place you'd want to throw it at Baines, at her chest.
Ooh.
And she makes the catch easily.
Currently 5-3.
Yeah, so another turnaround here for Tigers. So Spartans down 2 players. Yeah, a little bit of pressure from Rose. Maybe looking to go for the counter, but maybe a little bit of hesitation on the left wing. Double throw on the left winger.
Tigers will happily take 4 balls.
Yeah. It's one of those things, it's the difficultness when, if you're not making 1 ball hits, is if you up it to 2, you're getting a lot of them back at you. So it's always a difficult choice. There's not long left on the clock, just missing
A
Bruce
nice
there.
dodge there.
So yeah, and there's time.
And the score is 2-2.
Yeah. So yeah, much better set from Tigers there, but it was really backwards and forwards, a lot of catches.
Yeah, definitely, and that's what I love so much about the women's game. So many good catches.
So
The
yeah.
Spartans ladies just getting a bit of advice from their coach there in the stands.
There we go. Opening rush won by Spartans 2, but they elect to hold and just go with the 3 rather than going for the quick start. Oh,
Ooh, and a lovely hit there.
yeah. And did Chung throw back as well? Unclear. Nice save there from the players on court after the ball retriever missed the ball.
Lovely pressure here from Tigers. Oh,
Yeah, they're doing a lot of 2 balls at the winger, but if they're going for an aces call, they're not aces. So aces typically would be 1 high, 1 low ball, so that the winger essentially can only choose to block 1 of them, but they're really both exactly the same height, so they can easily dodge out of the way of them. So I'm not sure if it's just that they've not got the accuracy to perform that, or it's just kind of a miscommunication about what they're trying to do.
and the winger's going to want them to throw at them all day. Their
Yeah.
job, after all, is to protect the middle players.
Yes.
And a lovely hit from White
Yeah.
Tigers. They seem to be really getting control of this game now.
Yeah, so lovely contact, like eye contact there from the left winger, just to keep her concentration there, and then the right winger got out. Now,
Is that a catch or was that a hit? The refs are going to have a little chat about
Yeah.
it, so we'll find out.
so it's whether it was hit first or catch first, and then if it was a catch, was it secure before the second one hit her? So yeah, so fairly difficult decision for the referees to make. So we do have 6 referees for a reason, because it's a very fast game, and
You can't see everything,
no.
especially
yeah.
when there's 5 balls, on court. If there were 10, that would be a lot worse.
Yeah. Gosh, the next evolution of dodgeball, 10-ball dodgeball.
Oh, I'm too old for that.
So yeah, I mean, anybody at home can scroll back on the stream and see if they can see it themselves, but obviously no playback allowed for the referees here.
And the refs have called no catch and a hit. The player is not happy about that. But at the end of the day, what can you do? The refs have made their call.
Oh, exactly. It's one of those things, like, sometimes referees get the call wrong, but sometimes they also get them right, and unfortunately we don't have VAR, so we just have to go with it. Also, if we did have VAR, it would probably take us forever to finish a game.
Lovely dodging there from number 25, very agile movement.
So, Spartans want 2 players down. And
a catch and a hit.
2 different targets, one straight at Bain's chest, again, takes it nicely. So, Spartans still 3 players down. Nice dodge in there from Rose. Gives them 3, but they do now need to make a hit. Single ball, fairly easy to predict where that was coming from, so easy dodge.
They're probably opting for the counter.
Nice block. And then the double counter, but no hit.
That player getting nice and low there, making herself real hard to hit.
So yeah, probably not much time left on the clock.
Whoa.
Rose opts for,
And we love the honesty.
yeah, that's good. Yeah, goes for the pre-throw catch, but doesn't manage to make.
And there has been a ball retriever error.
But will the referee notice?
Sorry.
Will the referee notice?
I think they
has
have
actually
noticed.
Stopped
Yeah.
before the midline. So technically, not a fault yet. Although, oh no, it's fine. They have called a ball retriever. So
They noticed in the end.
yeah, 5 balls, 2 Tigers.
Some heroics or a hit?
Oh,
Unfortunately, a hit this
however-
time. What?
Sam Mason's actually saying that he'd stop time as part of that, and that Tigers needed to step on the back line. However, Spartan's also confused about that. So generally the rule for British dodgeball is that we don't actually reset time during a turnover. We keep time going, so I think that's why everybody's confused, because we've actually got used to that rule.
I think because such a long time had passed between the ball retriever error and the calling of it, he wanted to just stop time so everyone knew what was going on.
But the outcome is ultimately the same after the reset. Tigers throwing all 5 balls and getting the hit. So 4-2 to Tigers.
Tigers performing impressively well, especially without their star player.
Yeah, no Lauren Hems yet, or Meg Rose, so assume they'll be turning up later for their second and third games. Obviously it'd be very good for Tigers if they can get a win here without them. But I think it's one of those things, they want to try and get a lead in this first half because they don't have any substitutes. They have nobody fresh to bring on for that second half.
Those arms are going to get tired, and eventually Spartans will make use of that.
Yeah, and it's just whether Tigers will have got far enough ahead at that point for it to not make a difference. But we'll see. It is only 1 set in it currently.
Exactly.
So yeah, 2 ball release from Tigers. Doesn't make a hit. Would have given Spartans 4, but they do elect to throw a post throw back. Another 2 ball throw from Tigers, not hitting Chung. So both teams electing now to move from the 1 ball play to the 2 ball play. But so far, neither team making a hit even with 2 balls.
Nope. Oh, and a lovely catch there.
So 4 balls for Spartans, and they're 1 up. Oh,
And a lovely dodge there.
yeah, Bruce just about managing to stay out of the way. Yeah, Tigers going back to 1 ball. They don't want to give up the ball possession. Maybe they're just looking to release and then get them on the counters. But 1 ball release on the counter doesn't make a hit, fairly wide.
Number 25 doing a very good job of getting that ball back for them. Very hard to hit her.
So So yeah, one ball, throw, bounces just in front of Spartans, not much of a threat. And now Spartans go back, Tenchi with a one ball. Yep, one ball. And ultimately, is a hit. Bruce tried really, really hard to keep hold of that, but did not manage it.
She knows she's got some butterfingers.
So back to 2 balls from Spartans, but it does work out for them this time, and they get the hit on the counter. Bacon trying to call a hit there on Rose, but has been called bounce by the referees. 3-ball attack there on Ward.
Big dodge there.
Yeah. So there's not much time left in this set. And Spartans are 3 players up, so all they need to do is just be calm and see the timeout. There we go.
And that is 4 all in total.
Yeah, much better set there from Spartans.
Yeah, very big set. They'll be looking to get a lead now, hopefully.
Yeah. But yeah, I think. Nope. I was going to say, is it a timeout or are they just. No.
I think
Not like Tigers were going to call a timeout, but I think they're just having a quick decision.
Yeah,
discussion before they move on.
a little debrief.
Yeah.
Tigers deciding to leave that 3rd ball alone now. Oh, through the legs.
A nice block there. Spartans have been struggling on protecting themselves in the backtrack there, but they've managed to do better that time.
White Tigers opting for a lot of counters.
1-ball throw from Spartans, and then, yep, another single ball counter back. Neither side managing to make a hit at this point.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Lovely
yes.
hit there. Oh. White Tigers panicking a little bit. I don't think they've realised they've given up all the balls.
Yes. I think they were just really wanted to make sure they got a hit after that one, but then for some reason, despite the fact they had 5, Spartans throw 1.
They've given away a catch, and the important question now is, was that hit before or after the whistle?
Yes.
And the set has been given to White Tigers,
There
so
we
the
go.
hit was after the whistle.
So yeah, so that is
Half time.
So we go back to the second half here. So Spartans, no, Tigers winning.
They are, 1 by 1 set.
Yep. Yep, due to that slight miscommunication from Spartans 2 at the end of that set, that previous set, throwing away 1 when they had 5 balls available. So they do win the 3 at the start. Throw at Baines, very low to her feet. I mean, that's a good choice because she catches pretty much anywhere else.
Oh, a lovely hit for Tigers. Getting 4 back on the return as well.
So yeah, Tigers 1 player up now. Throw 2 balls and make the hit. So, and they managed to retain 2 balls as well, so even better.
If they win this set, they'll have a nice little safety net. Lovely dodging.
So 4 balls to Tigers. Lovely there from Baines. They throw the 2. Get free thrown. Comes off the back and she manages to retain an extra once they're still on the attack. Opting for the 1 ball. Oh,
Lovely block there.
just about. So Tigers 2 players up. Oh, slightly off target
Oh.
throw there, but Chung takes out Bacon.
All a little chaotic there.
Yeah, so Tigers still up by 1 player, and there's still plenty of time left in this set. So Spartans opts in for a 2-ball throw, but very disjointed.
Very. Tigers looking to capitalise on this. They want to play slow.
Oh, and a lovely hit there.
I
Get a
think
nice double height on that.
I think they know now that ball possession's the way to go for them.
I think that's one of the things that Tigers did so well last season is they're very good tactically, and they're very good at changing their style that they're playing. Because they can play slow and they can also play fast.
Got a lot of talent on this team.
So 3-ball release, but Tigers don't manage to make a hit off it. But they still have 2 balls and they are still 2 players up with less than a minute left in the set. So yeah, 2-ball throw from Spartans at Baines, but fairly easy hop over.
And a nice dodge there from the middle player in Spartans.
Yeah, not a lot of time left, and you know, while it's good to stay alive, Spartans do need to try and do something here.
Brilliant hit there from number 4.
Yeah, Spartans just kind of releasing single balls now to try and make the hit, because there we go, time is gone.
Time is gone, yes.
So, Tigers take 2-set lead now in this game. I mean, you can definitely come back from 2 sets down,
Oh, definitely.
but you don't want to go more than 3 sets down, really.
Probably not. With only 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, something like that, so 3 balls to Spartans again. Going for the single ball throw, and 2 thrown
lovely.
back, but nicely blocked. A shame they didn't manage to retain all 4.
Oh, and a nice pre-throw. Play ball will be called now.
Yeah, play 3 called. So it needs to be a 3-ball release, which it is, but
A little bit chaotic there.
yeah.
I think Spartans are maybe struggling to find their targets.
Yeah, I mean, it is a fairly new lineup for the team, so potentially a bit of teething as they're attempting to find the rhythm with each other.
Always a little bit of teething pain.
Whereas for Tigers, it's a pretty much the same lineup, I think, from last season.
Oh, and a pre-throw
Oh.
into the middle player. Very hard to dodge.
Yeah. So I think there was a play ball there, which is why there was the panic on the release, but it did end up just being 2 singles fairly far in front of the player, so not really much of a danger. But we are level.
We are level indeed. The Spartans will look to get a hit here to take control of this set. And they do exactly that.
Nice. And because of the throwback, they've got 2 still, despite the 2-ball release. Ooh,
Oh.
interesting chest pass there. Two
Nice
volleys
dodge
for
there.
Tigers, but nice dodge. So 4 balls to Spartans. They are 1 player up.
Was that a hit there? That was a hit there.
Yeah, so ended up with a trade, which works out well for Spartans because they were 1 player up at the start of that, so they're still 1 player up. About 45 seconds left. Whew.
A big pre-throw dodge there.
Nice there.
A lovely hit for Spartans.
Yeah, Tigers looking for that trade there, but not managing it. So Tigers 2 players down for 20 seconds left. Now both Bruce and Baines can make catches. So Spartans 2 are going to have to really be careful with the placement here.
Oh. She'll be
Nice.
upset with that one.
That's lucky from Spartans. Baines usually takes those every day of the week.
And that's a set for Spartans. They're keeping their...
Yeah, keep themselves in the game. 1 set.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. 1 set in it now. Is the lack of a substitute starting to be felt by Tigers?
It seemed that way. I mean, it's very hard when you've got 3 games a day, half an hour each. Obviously, this is their first game of the day, but it's going to wear them.
Yeah.
Spartans are definitely making use of their 1 sub. Although only 1, it gives everyone a little bit of rest time if they need it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of teams this year seem to be struggling for players. Because I know that last season most teams tended to have 9 players for each team, but most teams having 1 or 2 substitutes across both the Super League and League One.
It just shows how competitive this is. People want to be starting in that starting 6. Oh. Oh, wow, what a catch.
And a dodge. Yeah, the placement on that ball was just gifted to Spartans too, and Rose just absolutely stuck it.
Oh.
But a lovely cross court from Tigers there on Chung. Oh, and Baines
Oh, what
stood
happened
on
there?
the back line.
Oh, it's happened to all of us at one point or
it
another.
has. There's nothing more devastating.
They throw all 3. Was that a dodge? It was. Very nice dodge.
Yeah, so Lynch stays alive. 4 balls now to Tigers. They're 1 player down. Oh!
Unlucky there from the Spartans player.
Yeah, Ward really set herself for the catch, but doesn't take it. Maybe they didn't really need it. They weren't 1 player up at that point. Oh, and
Oh,
again,
no.
another Spartans player looking for the catch. And that's 2 players now lost to catch attempts. And suddenly they've gone from being 1 player up to 1 player down.
You think they probably want to get out of the way of that one?
Yeah.
Nice
Two-ball
dodge
throw,
there.
Yeah.
They're not
Lovely
risking
lateral.
anything.
So 1 minute left in the set. Tigers 1 player up.
Oh, very nice hit on the foot there.
Yeah, again, it looked like she was trying to decide whether to catch or dodge it, and ultimately did neither.
A little bit of frustration from the Spartans side, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 2-ball throw, but pretty much straight over Making's head.
Wow.
Yeah.
3 balls, I got her. She's been very good at dodging all day.
So yeah, 15 seconds left in this set. 4 against 1. It's a lot to do, and yeah, well, Tigers were planning to try and block it back, but unfortunately caught up in the net, so they will have to. And there we go, time.
I don't think they'll mind with that one at all.
So yeah, Tigers go ahead again by 2 sets, keeping that distance.
Not long left of the game now. Spartans take that third ball.
Yeah, they are winning it consistently, but they're not really doing a lot with it.
No, they could go for a quick start, but they don't seem to be wanting to do that.
Oh.
A lovely return from Tigers there,
Yeah. Again, Spartans looking for that catch and just not managing to keep hold of it. Although it does look like Hems and Rose have now arrived, but they are not ready to play.
though. I don't think we'll be seeing them on this game.
No. So Tigers already 1 player up in this game. Single counter attack from Ward. Doesn't really find a target.
One player in it. Tigers go up with 3 balls. Big
Nice
dodge there.
So yeah, the pace of the game's really slowed down now. Tigers obviously with the 2 sets, they want the games to last as long as possible. Oh, but Bacon goes for a catch there and just absolutely drops
A risky
it.
play.
Yeah. So, brings it level. Oh no, yes, level. It's all right, I can count.
Even if they don't win this set though, I'm sure Tigers will be happy with a draw.
Yes. So just over 1 minute left of the set.
Oh, and a
One
nice
ball.
leave there from number 9.
Yeah.
She knew it.
Yeah. We've lost enough people to fishing so far this game. Oh,
And a nice response from the Tiger there.
yeah. It was a good cross-court attempt there from Ward, but fails to make the hit and then just puts himself in a bit too much danger.
Oh. And a lovely 2-ball hit there.
Yeah, so Tigers really taking command again now.
She'll be angry with that one.
Yeah. So, 30 seconds left. 2 players in it. Spartans need to do something.
They're looking for those catches, but
Yeah.
Tigers are not giving them any.
No. So, they need to make a hit now. At least 1. Ideally 2, but instead it's a catch.
And a lovely catch there.
Yeah, just the timing again off with those 2 balls. The first ball not even near Bruce, so she's going to easily pick out the second one for the catch. And then Tigers just resetting. They're not going to give them this catch.
A big dodge there. I don't think Spartans really have the time now.
Nope.
Nope, they do not.
So yeah, that is another set to Tigers, taking it to 12-6.
And that
yeah.
really just shows how one set can take this whole game away.
So yeah, I mean, there can't be long left on the clock now, so it's 3 sets in it. It's difficult to see Spartans 2 coming back from this.
And I don't think they've been a much worse team, to be honest. I think Tigers have just done everything a little bit better.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of the discipline. Been a lot of fishing from Spartans. They just haven't pulled off. And you think if they had pulled off those catches, that completely changed the game around.
Exactly. I think you can really see the experience, just as we saw there with that one catch on the 4-ball throw.
Yeah. So yeah, already Tigers are 2 players up in this set. Opting to go for a 1-ball attack at the ball holder.
And a nice bit of honesty there from number 90.
So do get a hit. So there's 1 player in it now. Still all to play for Spartans. Oh, and they do get a hit, but also lose a player return.
Oh.
There we go. That must have been a minute set, so we didn't see the indication from the referees. So
And that's
we were trying to come up and make something of it at the end, but unfortunately, another loss, which ends it 14-6.
a very good game indeed. And thank you very much, Emily, for commentating.
That's all right. So I believe the next game, which I am also commentating with someone, is Phantoms 2 against London Storm.
That should be very good.
Yep.
Well, thank you very much, everyone.
and welcome back to Women's Super League. As Warhol figures out how the mics work.
Hello, this is my first one. It's been a long day, okay.
So we have Derby Phantoms second versus London Storm first.
Yeah, this is Selby. Throws a little bit of an invalid there. Hasn't warmed up properly, I think. There was a bit of confusion with the game, so
Yes.
the Derby players are not probably as warm as they'd like to be, but and then another nice double ball there onto Wiley, and yeah. Storm have already played Derby first today, and it was a very close game.
It was
so
a draw.
Was it a draw?
It was a draw.
It was a draw, which is interesting for the league standings. So some are definitely the favourites here.
Yes.
But Derby 2 had a great season last season, so hopefully they can transfer some of that into Super League.
Yeah, so obviously, Derby Phantoms 2 winning League 1 last season, so that's why they're up in Super League now, whereas London Storm came 4th in Super League last season, so a fair distance between them based on just numbers alone.
Yes. But hopefully, Derby can at least try something here, try get some good points to try and, if it does come down to set difference, they'll definitely need sets here. So.
Yeah. So there were so many times last season that essentially the relegation battle came down to set difference in many of the leagues. So
And even winning the league in the men's North, both of the leagues were settled on
Yes.
set difference.
Yes.
So every set counts.
yes. So if you can't win, make it as close as possible. And then we got a trade there. Doesn't really work out in Derby's favour due to the fact that they now have one player left in against 5. But Nat can catch, but
Goes low and avoids all the balls, but still in the same position of 5-on-1.
yeah, goes up with one ball to throw. Obviously, she is probably going to... Oh, she gets the hit, and then...
Jones finishes her off.
Yeah, lovely finish there from Jones.
Comfortable set there for Storm. Just got up and stayed up and didn't do anything silly.
Yes.
That's especially when you're playing teams that you should be beating. That's the key thing. If you can get up fine, but
Yeah.
it's staying ahead because it's so easily just to throw the set there.
Oh, yeah.
Kept it calm and clean. So looking very good.
Yeah, and then obviously like Derby 2, they are a new team in this league this season, and sometimes you do get that teams don't know what to expect from them. I mean, being a second team, you would imagine that they've got fairly similar tactics to the Derby Phantoms first team, so you do have that to start with, but quite often these new teams can sometimes cause an upset when teams don't know what to expect.
Definitely, and luckily that there is some experience on the Derby Phantoms too, so it's not just a lot of fresh faces. So Lunn in the middle, very, very experienced player, and Selby on the right wing as well for Derby. Played quite a few Super League games last year, so it's not like there's no Super League experience between them, but the rest of the team is still quite fresh face to the league.
Yes. Oh, and another hit, and another hit. Oh, so 2 quick hits there from Storm on Derby, so they are 4 players down now. So 1 ball throw there for Derby. Not really close to any of the Storm players, so fairly easy to avoid.
And I think Lunn is nursing a bit of the injury as well, so... Oh, a lovely cover shot there from Filipova for Storm. Apologies, Mush, if you're watching. So gets out Selby there. Just leaving Kirsty Lunn for Derby.
Yeah, so she's got 2 balls, but she is 6-1 down, so quite a lot to do.
Kirsty can take a nice couch though, so... But yeah, Storm are very much not underestimating her. A lot of these players will know who Kirsty is, so will not be throwing easily catchable hits.
And then a bit of an issue with ball retrieving there, so essentially has given Storm 4 now.
Yeah.
So yeah, they throw all of them over her head.
Just nice safe throwing for Storm there. They don't need to end it.
No.
They're happily going to the 3 minutes.
And it also wears Kirsty out as well. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't think Derby have a lot of subs.
They've got one, I believe, Caitlin, who's ball retrieving now. Zelly for Derby is their only sub. It doesn't look, I think, but Storm have two sat at the back, and they're not ball retrieving as well, so that's not going to tire them out. A nice single again, safe single from Gallagher. They're not trying to hit her, they're just throwing a valid throw, giving her possession, and a nice finish there.
Yeah, so Lund's just trying to force something there by going up and throwing at them when they've already got three to try and force them to throw one back. Well, they do, but they throw all three.
They do all throw. And yeah, Lund, didn't have a speedy enough backtrack to get out of the way. So she was trying to force something to get something out of the set. Not unexpected that it didn't work out, but you got to try some of that.
Yeah, exactly.
3 balls for Derby. Hopefully they just need to be, especially at the start of the sets, they need to be making these hits.
Yes. Yeah, good block there from Kay. So 3 balls again for Derby.
Actually, I do think Derby have maybe 2 more, as I think that was a lovely catch there out from the middle of the Storm player. But then traded back with Wiley taking a nice catch from the middle, so just 1 down for Storm now.
Yeah. So, yeah, despite that, obviously with Derby losing the first 2 sets, they still look aggressive, they're still putting pressure on, they're not being intimidated by Storm.
No, that's good, that's especially, being the second team, you can't just like roll over and die and not even attempt anything. Again, lovely hit there from Vokes. And another hit onto Van Polgeest. Names are not my strong suit.
If any players are horrified by any pronunciations, then we are happy to take any notes.
Yeah.
Because we would like to make sure that everyone's name gets pronounced correctly, but having currently not got any guidelines, we are doing what we can.
Yes, and so if we don't know you, apologies. Our pronunciation is not just enough, but we'll try our best. So 3-on-3 now. This is the best position Derby's been in.
And a nice block there.
Yeah, nice. Gallagher not going for any catches that they don't need to go for. Storm now with 3 balls. Just a single in the middle. 2 blocks out from Redmond. I'm not sure why Paisley was going out there.
No.
So yeah, it's Derby down to 2 players now.
Nice
Single out
block.
from Redmond. Yep. Yeah, Derby just trying to get rid of possession, really.
Yeah, so throws that really high over Wiley.
Single out from Vokes, trying to get Jones unaware.
Oh,
Trade out. Yep.
But that does leave 1 player for Derby left in against 2 Storm players now. And yeah, they're going to be blocking it if possible, so that they don't have to throw.
Oh, yeah, but I think the second ball just got trapped there, so Storm will have to. Time goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vokes there, just trying to force them again at the end of the set, but Storm not taking any risks, just blocking it back. And they probably wouldn't have had to have thrown anyway.
No.
Time was pretty low. So 6 sets up for 6 points. 3 sets up for Storm. Looking quite comfortable, but Derby out fighting.
Yes. Yeah, and it's one of those things, they're not necessarily doing anything wrong. They could maybe be a bit better with some of the placements and maybe some slightly improved movement, but Storm are a very strong side.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for medals this season, so losing here isn't the end of the world. Like, as we said earlier, Storm are the favourite. But they need to learn from this, basically.
Yes.
Take this game. Lovely catch out there from Mush, from Storm, taking a nice low catch.
Kay goes for that catch, but doesn't quite get her arms under it. So Derby 2 players down.
Two balls thrown, but Redmond easily avoids it. 3 balls for Storm, 2-player advantage still.
Oh,
Lund not been able to get that catch.
yeah, she set herself right for it, but maybe a little bit to one side, struggles with it. It was the right one to go for.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So Derby, 3 players down.
And so, I mean, Storm just as a team have just always been great throwers, like across the men's and the women's.
Yeah.
That's something they've always excelled at. So them not being able to take that catch is just a testament to Storm.
Yeah.
Lovely double block there from Wiley, keeping herself alive.
Yeah.
It was a well-placed aces from Storm, but there's still quite a big player disadvantage.
Oh.
Gallagher takes a lovely neutral zone catch, gets
Yeah.
traded out by Wiley, but again, they're going to be very happy with that.
Yeah. So that leaves Wiley by herself in against 5 Storm players and 1:05.
And Beth Redmond takes a very nice, easy catch.
Yeah. So yeah, 8-0.
Yeah, Beth Redmond just coming off a very great World performance for Northern Ireland. Timeout call for Derby. I think that's a good one. Try and change something up. Try and get some points on the board. But
Yeah.
the Storm team is full of internationals.
Yeah.
Gallagher for England, Tara Jones for England, Carmen for the Netherlands, I
Yes.
believe, and then Beth for Northern Ireland.
Yes.
And then the other players sort of hanging around some dev squads as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
stacked talent for the Storm side.
Yes.
And then we've got some foam internationals for the Derby side.
Yes.
And Kirsty Lunn, quite prolific for Ireland,
Yes.
but not so much recently.
No.
So definitely talent on both sides.
Yeah. But yeah, Derby, they just really want to try and take some sets now. Obviously, it does feel like the game's got away with them and that potentially they just don't necessarily have the same degree of talent as the Storm team, so they're going to struggle here. But if they can take out any set that they possibly can, they just need to make sure they're not making any mistakes.
Definitely. They're just going to get punished, especially at this level. It's like mistakes just get punished so easily,
Yes.
and you have to be able to capitalize on the opponent's team's mistakes as well. Yeah, I think Derby trying to get those catches, that's been what's working for them.
Yeah.
Their throws haven't been their strong point, so maybe focus on the catching and the dodging, and try and get edges there. With Derby having a substitution, Kirsty Lunn off, and that's not Simon Tapping in the middle, even though that's what's on their jersey.
Yeah, it's one of those things, it's the beginning of the season, lots of people moving around clubs, as you tend to have a lot of incorrect names in the back of people's tops, at least for the first few meets of the year.
Oh, Derby have been quite bad with shirts anyway. They haven't done a kit order for a while. I think they have a new one in the pipeline from what I've heard.
Okay.
But there's some more experienced players, say like Amy Sharp, who still don't have a shirt.
Yes.
Ooh. That was a nice punish there onto Paisley from the Storm player.
Yeah.
5 up for Storm. Good placement out of Storm on the singles.
Jones keeping aggressive line, really pushing Derby back.
And another catch on Beth.
Yeah. It was just nicely placed for Beth. Not
Yeah.
nicely placed by Selby. I'm sure she would have preferred to throw it somewhere slightly different, but yeah, nice and easy for Beth to take there.
Oh, nice punish out from Vokes there.
Yeah.
Bringing it just back down to a two-player advantage because of the catch, so.
Ooh. Almost a hit there.
Yeah. I think LaPlante has been subbed on. I'm not sure for
Yes,
who.
for Gallagher.
For Gallagher. Gallagher's off now. So changes on both sides. Oh yeah, no, and again, LeBlanc, a Scottish player,
Yes.
international. So again, just Storm stacked with talent.
Yes.
Oh, lovely block out from Kay.
She fails, doesn't get the hit, and gets hit herself. So she was setting that up quite nicely for a nice bit of play, but unfortunately hit out before she can complete.
That was a good cover from Storm.
Yes.
Like, Kay did everything right, but just that last wasn't able to get the throw off because the cover was just there.
Yeah.
So. Single roll out from Storm, keeping it safe. What would you be trying to do for Derby? Just
Yeah, it's difficult because a lot of the throws, they're very low. They're essentially bouncing in front of Storm. Like, Storm aren't even having to work. And it's because they're worried about being caught. But the thing is that they're not being caught because Storm are really going for them. They're being caught because they're placing them wrong.
yeah, it's
So it's not that there's anything tactically that they need to do differently. They just need to actually be hitting people.
yeah.
They
yeah.
need to be going at the shins, at the shoulders, and they just need to be targeting better.
Yeah.
Because essentially, they're not hitting anyone, and they're also not catching anyone, so they're left with very few options.
And then they're just getting like slowly drained out. Like
Yes.
they're just some coming up, getting a player out, resetting. Nothing else is happening. Like
Yeah,
and then,
yeah. Like, Storm aren't doing anything particularly special. They're just playing their game.
yeah.
And really, for Derby 2s, it's they need to get the basics right, get their throws in the right areas, making the hits, taking the catches when they're there, and then they can build from that. There we go.
Nice catch,
Lovely
good catch, and a lovely dodge out from Selvey.
And a hit, lovely on Jones there. Oh,
She gets traded out eventually, but still a player advantage for Phantoms.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can hold on to it now.
yeah. So that was really good. So I was just saying that they need to take advantage of that, and
Yeah.
that's perfect example. That catch that was right in the zone, they
Yeah.
took it, but they then throw a 3-ball attack, and
Just-
neither player really had to move.
No, just a nice side step to the side and just avoids everything. Good dodge out from Wiley in the
Yeah.
middle though on the return. But yeah, multi-balls, you need to be converting them.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, if you're going to throw through, if you're struggling to make the hits, then
Yeah.
you need to think about the timing. Can you throw one, delay the second and the
Yeah.
third, or throw two and then delay the third one, just to get that timing so you can get the movement out, and then you can get the hit afterwards.
Yeah. But
Because
that,
throwing through
yeah.
at the same time.
Yeah, that is half-time.
Yep.
That was a short set, so Derby did actually win that one. So with that nice play at the start, I believe the score is 10-2.
Yes.
Which, yeah, I think that's kind of what most people expected. But Derby have shown a bit of life
Yeah.
here and there.
And then just to update on Court 2, which is Bedford Mighty Eagles against Derby Phantoms' first team. I believe the score is currently 9-1
it looks like
to
it, yeah.
Bedford Mighty Eagles, so a pretty good half from them.
Very good half, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in my sort of pre-season rankings, I think I had Derby winning again.
Yeah,
But if Beagles are coming out strong,
yes.
yeah, Beagles' problems were last year was one of them got married, so they
Yeah.
weren't here for the last meet, which cost them a couple of points.
Yeah, and obviously they've added Vicky Barkley to their ranks, so they've got a bigger squad now, which also helps that if there is anybody that has to be out, that they've got more players to
Yeah.
contribute. I mean, they did still win a few games last year with 5 players.
Yeah, it was. The talent on that squad is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, to be able to beat teams with 5 players, like, it's
Yeah.
mad. But yeah, I will get clarification, see if that is the right score, but it does look like it. So
Yeah, although it doesn't look like it says 9-3.
possibly Derby won that last set.
Yes.
Just got didn't I get updated.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not the start Derby ones would have been wanted to have.
Yes.
Um,
I think they had a slow start last season as well.
They did, but they still won the games in the
Yes.
first meet. That's the thing. They
Yeah.
were close,
Yeah.
and they really had to fight for them, but they still got the points.
Yes.
Losing points to Storm, and then also possibly losing points to Bedford, is really bad for their
Yeah.
league chances.
Yeah.
Like, even though it's still a long league, like, it was so tight at the top
Yes.
that they can't be afford to losing them. And
Yeah.
Leamington Spartans have just filming a TikTok over there.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully that'll get Everyone can watch that later.
Yeah, so there was 2 points in it last season between Derby and Bedford Mighty Eagles. Derby having 4 draws last season but no losses.
I think that was all the draws to the top teams
Yes.
and Storm.
Yes. Whereas Bedford had 2 losses. So obviously,
I think that was 1 to Derby and
Yeah.
maybe 1 to Spartans as well first time round.
yeah, something like that. So
So
it was very close last season. So if it's going to be that close again, really can't be affording to lose at the start of the season. But it's in the first half.
Yeah.
Anyway, we go back to this game where it's 10-2.
I think a couple of more changes as well. Khan on for Storm and I think Zelly on for Derby.
Yep.
But yeah, the sort of key players for Storm are still there.
Yeah. It's one of those things. Storm got a pretty good depth in their squad, so it doesn't necessarily make a difference who they put on. You've still got a good calibre of 6 players. It's one of those things when you've not got the depth and you do have to substitute players because they do get tired. That can cause you issues if you're not putting the same quality of player on. Oh,
A nice trade out there to keep things. Nope, not even.
Yeah.
2 loss for Derby.
Yeah.
I think they also got punished. So it was hit onto Paisley, return onto 55 for Storm, and then Selby for Derby also again then got punished out. So
Derby doing well at returning, but Storm just always ready to go back again.
definitely, and they've just been a bit more clinical with their returns.
Yeah.
And if they're going up at the start anyway, it's fighting a bit of a losing battle.
Yes. Yeah, trades only work, guys, if you're already up.
Very true. Nice low dodge there from the Storm player.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see Derby try and change direction there. She dropped quite early, so it was clear what she was going to do, but then still just the balls went over her head.
Yeah. I like to call that the Ben Cool dodge, where you just literally hide behind the ball. Just like get your full body behind the ball, so it's literally there's nothing the players can hit.
Yeah.
Like smaller players tend to do better at that.
Yeah.
Just intrinsically.
Sam Laverty, who's not a small man.
Yeah,
but
no,
very, very good at getting small.
And it's one of the Austrian players as well.
Yeah.
I think it's Koch,
Oh, yes.
who everyone calls like the penknife, just because he can like fold himself in half
Yeah.
like a deck chair, which is very impressive,
Yeah.
considering he's taller than me.
Yeah. So, yeah, don't limit yourself if you're a tall person.
Exactly.
It is possible.
Yeah, go to the Sam Laverty School of Dodging.
Yes.
So, yeah, 5 players out, just trading balls here now for.
Yeah, but a
Storm ago.
nice hit there from Derby.
It was a nice pre-throw, which sort of broke up the Storm throwing, which meant that they couldn't retaliate as well.
But
Easy dodges from Redmond there, and the counter very well placed, just getting 2 hits.
yeah. Oh, 4. Okay, just about keeping on that ball, but the time is up.
Yeah.
She really needs to go up and do something, but being 2 players down, it would have needed to be
Yeah,
a hit and a
and a
catch.
catch.
And Storm were never going to throw it.
No. We saw that earlier with one of the men's games. It was the Storm versus Sheriffs.
Yeah.
2 seconds to go, 1-on-1. The Storm player didn't need to throw, threw it straight at Cam Melton's chest and just got caught and lost the set.
Oh,
Yeah, it was an interesting call,
Yeah.
but it's nice to see the Derby players are vibing out at the back of court. Like they're not letting this
yeah.
game get to them, which is always great.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
it's
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, particularly being a new team and the standard of Women's Super League is pretty high, but there's a like last season there was a fair discrepancy between the top of the league and the bottom of the league.
yeah. There was again Lily for Derby there, just taking the catches.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean we were complimenting Storm's single placement, and there's been a
Yes.
couple of wayward shots,
Yes.
but Derby still needs to capitalise on them.
Yeah. So that's the thing, is they're up now, so they really need to control it, make sure But
Again, that could have been a catch, but just the power of it from
Yeah.
LePlan.
so now even. Yeah,
then-
nice.
Gallagher.
Yeah, it's to me at least, it's fairly obvious from me who's throwing from the Derby team,
Yeah.
which means that they can then easily set. Storm can easily set for those catches because they know exactly who's throwing at them.
Yeah, and that's the problem you sometimes get with second teams and things. You don't have that depth of throwing, so if you know the team well enough, you know who's going to be doing the singles, who's
Yes.
going to be throwing. So
Yeah.
if two like middle players and one player comes up, and you're like, the middle player's probably going to throw here
Yeah.
because you know they've got the best arm. Whereas like lovely single out from LePlan,
Yeah.
and managed to get rid of, and Kay gets taken out on the counter.
And then a lovely dodge there.
Yeah, so that's like Storm's men is very much an opposite of that. You never know who's going to throw because
Yeah.
they're all absolute like cannons.
Yeah.
A nice dodge out from Paisley, but ultimately getting tracked from some very good throwing from Storm.
Yeah. So that takes the score to 14-2 to Storm.
Who did you have as winning Super League for women?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about this season. I was knowing I was going to do a fair amount of commentating. I was going to do loads of homework, but I didn't. But I think, looking at it today, I think Bedford Mighty Eagles, because
I mean, we haven't seen Spartans yet, but they
Right.
have lost a big piece in Karen,
yes,
who, congratulations with pregnant again,
Yes.
but it very much sucks for the dodgeball world because we've lost one of the best players in the country.
yes, yeah. So obviously they've still got an amount of good players, but I think I want to. Seeing as I've watched everybody else play, I think I should watch them play.
That's a
before I
bit
make the
cheating.
judgment.
You should have put your predictions in like I did at the start
Yeah.
and just be wrong.
Yeah,
My top three were Derby, Spartans, Eagles.
yeah,
I think that was mainly going off last year
Yeah.
and the sort of teams because like Derby haven't got any worse.
yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I think I think it's been very interesting with Storm and Derby drawing this morning.
Yeah, definitely. That's and
So I feel like it could be a title fight between Bedford Mighty Eagles and Leamington Spartans, with Derby and Storm playing off for the third.
yeah, that could be looking like some of the games
Yeah.
going definitely. So yeah, because there was a clear top three last season,
Yeah.
but now Storm very much have closed the gap and are in the contention.
Yes.
We'll have to see how they do against Eagles and
Yeah,
Spartans, but they definitely have a chance of causing some upsets
Oh,
and
yeah.
getting medals.
yeah, definitely.
And then you get into the sort of the mid-table with your sort of White Tigers, then Wessex, I
Yes.
guess. Storm 2.
Yeah,
Storm 2 beat Wessex earlier,
yeah,
and then it'd be interesting to see how Spartans 2 do. They've gained some players,
yes,
but they did take a big loss earlier
yes.
to White Tigers.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, 14-6 earlier. So,
yeah.
Um,
Oh, and Rangers as well. Rangers is such a hard team to pick
Yes.
because they had some great games last season.
Yes, they
And then
did.
they also had some absolutely shocking games last
Yeah.
season. So it's
consistency. If they can be more consistent this season, it'll work
Yeah.
out well for them. But yeah, so the score on this game is now 16-2 to Storm.
Lund's back on for Derby. It just seems I think they're rotating players.
Yeah,
Not really strategically, just giving people game time, which for this kind of game, when you're
yeah.
losing so heavily, fair.
yeah. Oh, lovely hit from
Yeah.
Selby there on Jones.
So you can see the flashes of
Yes.
what this Derby team can do.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, they are a new team and it is the start of the season. And the thing is, they've got the opportunity and the potential to build from here. So whilst, so they're losing to Storm, but if they can improve meet on meet, they could easily find themselves 7th or 8th
Yeah, no, you can if you start taking out the middle tier teams as well, and then you're getting points, and just from there, then you're safe, kind of thing. Like I think it's around if you get 6 points, you can kind of avoid relegation.
Well, I think So like last season.
Well, last season it was very close at the bottom.
Yeah, so last season it was the bottom was 4 points, then it was 8 points, and then Wessex stayed safe with 9 points. So literally a point in it for the relegation.
But it was like all the bottom teams were beating each other, kind of thing, taking points off each other.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Wiley there ricocheted off into Selby, taking her out as well. There's been so many ricochet hits, ricochet catches today. Like, I think it's everyone has just this situational awareness of all these ricochet catches have been amazing today. Like, it's whenever you used to see it last season, it was quite infrequent, and you'd be like, wow, that was amazing. But today there's been so many, and it's just people specifically just having that awareness to be like, okay, that ball, where's that ball gone? I'm gonna go for it. So.
Yeah. I mean, the one thing that's good to see is, like, despite the score, like, Derby too are still being aggressive. Like, they don't look intimidated.
No.
And it's so that, like, the mental side of it, to keep going, to keep pushing, and not be intimidated at this level with this score, you know, absolutely on them. Oh, unluckily, double counter there to finish at the end.
The Beagles. Bedford Mighty Eagles, Derby score is now 11-7. So Derby are closing it down. I'm not sure how much time is left, but this could be a close finish. Derby definitely need these wins. This win. Even two draws is not great. You'd be wanting 6 points from your first meet and getting 4. Possibly 3.
Yeah.
Not great.
So a nice block there from Paisley. So still level at this point. Single from Selby. LaPlante back. But Selby looked like she was a little bit caught in two minds about what direction to go, and unfortunately got a little bit stuck and got hit. Nice block. Storm, one player up. Trade there.
Lily onto Keeler, I believe, for Storm. Storm's still up though, and have 3 balls. Pre-throw easily blocked, and the single out from Storm just going wide to keep them with the momentum.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, not a lot of movement from Derby. I think they're looking for the catchers as opposed to the dodgers.
Which is where they have been getting their success.
Yeah.
So, but it's sometimes when that happens, it just seems like you're getting cheaply hit.
Yes.
But
they are one player down, so a catch would help them out here. But yeah. Bounce called by the referees there from Jones's throw. So Lund's still in.
Ooh.
Celebrations from Bedford Mighty Eagles on court too.
13-7 with not a lot of time left, so it looks like lovely split
dodge.
jump, yeah.
Oh,
but even lovelier catch from Tara Jones.
To be fair, just snatched that out of the air.
Yeah.
Very pleased with herself. So pre-throw there, but very short. And then Storm release one and then reset.
Cross court. It was kind of a delayed wings, I guess. Not finding purchase, but I guess they didn't need to.
No.
4 balls for Derby. Tara going up for the counter. Just clipping Sammy on the head there, Wiley.
So yeah, 1 Derby player in against 6 Storm players. It's a lot to ask.
Can
This has been done.
it has been done. Let's see if Caitlin can do it.
She's got one ball. Storm got 3.
Big fakes out from
Free throw.
Storm. Single
that's
ball
time.
and time.
Yeah.
She survived,
Yep.
but unfortunately wasn't able to do much more.
Nah, I may have lost track of the score. I think
it's
it's
20
26-2,
Okay.
but we can't actually see the scoreboard anymore.
No.
It's about that.
I mean, I hope it's on the screen, but I don't think
No,
Sam's
it's
been
not.
doing it.
Sam Richards, very helpfully, has turned the scoreboard sideways.
And hasn't been doing the iPad either,
No,
so we have no idea.
I've tried to keep a tally, but
I'm back reffing, so. Oh, lovely catch out from Wiley.
nice. And then very smartly gives away the ball. Because very easy to do something dumb after you've just done
Oh
something
yeah,
very
no,
good.
it's another equally nice catch out from Carmen. Brings Gallagher back in.
Selby very sad about that.
When coaching people, I tend to like say do one or two things and then let someone else do something, because you've just got the potential to just to sort of like steamroll forward.
Yes.
And
Another catch.
it's like, I've taken a great catch, I can do that again,
Yeah.
and then you get hit out cheaply, and it's like, just dodge.
Yeah, so court 2 has finished while we finished up the
14-8,
final.
yeah.
So 14-8 to Bedford Mighty Eagles in the end. So Derby first yet to get a win on the board today. And then that is it. Full time here on court 1 with
I'll try and get a clarification of the score quickly.
London Storm taking another set at the end of that. Yeah. Oh, I was way off.
22-2. I thought 26 was a bit high, but
Oh
yes.
no, I did right. I had 23.
Okay,
it's mostly
yeah.
just the
23-2, which
been
is
a
not
very long
possible.
day.
It has been. I've been here since the first game.
Yeah, I was meant to, but I made it for the second. But yeah, anyway.
Impressive. Yeah.
22-2.
2. Yeah.
But
So just all-round clean game out from Storm, losing that short set,
yeah.
but nothing really to be said for the Storm team. Quite a few pointers for Derby, but I think they knew that anyway.
Yeah.
But it seems like they're still in good vibes,
Yes.
which is nice.
So yeah, the next game on this court is White Tigers against Storm 2. We don't currently have any commentators, but we'll see if anybody turns up randomly to do it. But otherwise, Sam Ward should be here for the game after.
So yeah, he's currently over on the far court with Spartans, with Sheriffs, who have just made a great catch.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, enjoy
Thank
the
you.
rest of the day and the rest of the stream.
Bye.